I'm sure that there are many questions from what happened last week, but first, what did happen last week?
We oopsie daisied the bridge to give the dragon that we killed a very nice burial mound. Went back to the city of Own. One of Abalakre's cronies went, "Ayo, y'all took out a bridge that we need for trade," and we were like, well, Azarkul probably fucking terrorized and murdered every single one of those tribes already. That's probably where he raised like half of his people.
Mm.
So then we did some funny things and did a little bit of trolling by Audra using dispel magic to get rid of some kind of magical effect on them, and they shrunk a bit. So we got to deflate an ego. So I consider that a W. We then went to the tavern, met up with the actual living people after having to prove that we were not undead. Informed them of Cool's approach and made a funny little plan to get them out, involving shaping stone, the wall, to just kind of make an opening so they could leave without having to go through a gate. And they are going to the Oasis of Blackwaters with a plan that we are going to eventually pick them up using the island, whenever that happens to be. After that, we walked through a plant to get to Onalembo again, where we found our good friend Amosha and his attendant, whose name slips me.
On Carabel.
Yes, on Carabel, and we kind of went, "Hey, oh, we're here. Let's have a meeting." Where we where Asuka came along, or we found Asuka and the new Ward Chief Sisypho in the I guess the grounds, along with Arazid's mother, who's training the troops at this point. Had a nice little discussion. Found out that Tien just kind of left his legs and dipped. Don't know if we'll ever see him again. But Sisypho is now the Ward Chief. They're committed to help us. They don't actually have contract with Amonazid in any way. Then Moja wanted to talk to us away from the others. Well, specifically Audra, and the rest of us tagged along, where Moja revealed that he is actually the son of... Oh, what's
the child of?
Yes, the child of...
Pre-amalgamation, Amonazid, the dragon half. I forgot the name also.
Amanoth.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Is the child of Amanoth. So now we're just kind of pelting questions, and getting some sick lore drops.
Yes, I think
for everyone to remember, cold is potentially a weakness.
Yes.
And cool is a stone cold bitch.
Yeah, well, specifically where you left off was a couple of nice little cutscene flashbacks to Audra of things
of
that
shutter industrialization.
Sorry?
Oh, I said the shutter industrialization. Yes, I remember this.
Yeah, it was pretty crappy. And then also at one point, it seems like Azarkul visited Onalembo to learn, but also possibly just to be a dick to Emoja. And then you learnt that Emoja was also there to witness the merging of Malkazid and Amanoth into Amanazid. And that is where we left. When the two became one and forgot their name.
Right. And there was like a beam of light that was like happening during that. Was it really apparent what the cause for that was in that scene, or potentially not?
could make a pretty educated guess, considering that, like, the beam, even though it was quite a way off into the distance, the beam didn't look like it originated from the surface of the planets. It originated from a floating point, or island, possibly.
I was about to make a sunbeam joke, but yeah, that makes more sense.
And then you saw Emoja seeing the husk of one of the two suns, Artemis, crashing down in like a downwards curve towards the planet's surface, but was drawn towards the battle between the two rulers. And
do we even know what this battle was about, by the way? This might be a pre-Audra question, or do you guys know?
We've I think we figured out it was some kind of war. For what reason, I'm not 100% sure if we figured out.
Was it just like pure plot? You guys don't know.
I mean, you can like withdraw from Emoja's memory and like communicate what you've seen to the others.
Oh yeah,
And, like,
they're getting
person.
like, yeah. As soon as I'm like, I mean, I can open my eyes and be like conscious when I'm doing that. So it's like they're
Actually,
getting like
okay.
a verbal play-by-play.
Ah.
Chance first, and then going in a circle clockwise. And the minute's probably up by now anyway, so I'll withdraw.
Yeah. It's quite a lot of memories to blast through in 1 minute. Emoja will blink and sigh. Their body looks very heavy. I will look up at all of you as Audra is, I assume, finishing the recap.
Yeah, like so they would have all gotten like a play-by-play for the most part in their heads, and she just kind of like putting one hand to the side of her head, like she's got a little bit of a headache. And the beam, definitely from the island, and the husk fell. And what was this war even about, anyways? Who could produce the most smoke? Because that seemed to be like a key factor in that society.
Is that a question to Emoja?
That's a question to Inqua and or Moda, if he knows. If she just gets blank looks, she won't push it, but...
Resources. As always. Power.
Well, it seems the more things change, the more they stay the same.
Power? That's honestly kind of gross, but okay.
There's only ever one reason that people fight wars. To get something someone else has.
Yeah, that makes sense. You know, you wouldn't like make a show of force if you could just have access to resources or power, which is seems a weird thing to fight over since that's a concept, not even like a material good.
They were fighting over control of the sun. And in their war, they used it up instead.
Not very smart.
No.
Here, you should sit down. Would you like a good berry? Are you all right?
I need no good berries.
Are you sure they're really good?
Emoja is currently sitting down, though.
Okay. This guy is a lot older than I initially assumed, and I'm concerned for his well-being. So, what do we do now? We have information. Do you guys have anything you want to ask specifically?
Jane's gonna like uneasily shift a bit in place before looking to Emoja. Does the surname Kanda mean anything to you?
Kanda. A minor lieutenant of Lacrimat. Was a Kanda.
They didn't have any access to mechas, did they?
Mechas would have been their general.
Jane's gotta like rub his chin a bit. I have no other questions.
But that was 1,000 years ago.
Inqua, Solas, are you... I mean, he's an old man. We should probably let him rest if we don't have anything urgent.
No, I think I don't really have any questions at the moment.
Understand.
I mean,
Okay, we're just going to process all this information that you shared with us. We really appreciate your openness. Why didn't you want the other to know? I guess it is personal.
Why would I not want the other to know what?
I mean, about the things that you've told us. I mean, clearly you didn't want them to know, or else you would have just, you know, come out with this when I asked the first time.
They know me as different things. It is ancient history now and not worth bringing up. They trust me. I do not want to betray that trust by telling them the truth. I came here because I walked. After the Battle of Convergence, I walked north until I found a place where no one had heard my mother's name.
If you don't mind my saying, it sounds like an awfully lonely way to live.
Maybe. But what can one do with cursed blood in their veins and a mother who doesn't remember their own child's name?
You don't have to let her define you for the rest of your life.
What little of it that I have left.
Oh, you guys, he's so old. you carrying your head?
Even my scales have aged away, and the beautiful sapphire that they once were is all gone.
That's just part of, you know, the cycle of life. That's just part of getting old. That's normal.
I think of it as that I have become a different person now.
I mean, yeah, sure, obviously you've evolved and grown.
And the knowledge of that part of my history, like with every other part I have witnessed over the last 1,000 years, is mine to bear.
1,000 years? Wow, that is a long time. That's a long time.
I am 1,006 years old, if you wish to be precise.
I think we'll leave you to your contemplation. We have plans to enact. Yes.
Chance would nod. All right then. Well, thank you for your wisdom, Emoja.
Thank you for your understanding. Not many would be quite so welcome to meet and they raise up like both of their first two fingers and do like air quotes. A child of the great bitch.
Like I said, you're your own person.
Come to learn, circumstances of one birth does not define somebody.
I want to ask you, why did you ask about the name Kanda? It's a name I've not heard in many, many moons.
Because I'm not sure what exactly the connection is, if it's descendancy or what, but I too am a Kanda.
I hope that you find what you are looking for.
Chance will kind of shrug a bit. I'm gonna rub the back of his head a little. Well, I already found more than enough. Now it's just to do the right thing.
Umoja will look more towards the pond and watch the fish swimming about inside.
Let's say Chance will turn and start walking.
Yeah. Same. So, what are we doing with the rest of our day? I think we're.
Well, there's the market to check. Probably get some things and whatnot. We still need. I believe, Inqua, you were going to beat Crosstail to see if we could get some of the Gembe working.
Right, for the deployment. Inqua?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, we could do that. Yes. Right.
Well, I need to get some things in the market, and I don't think I'll be much help with Gembes or anything like that, so.
Yeah, I barely understand how mechanics work, so. And I also need some arcane supplies. Your spellbook actually gave me a great idea.
Well, let's head to the market then.
Okay.
As you walk past the war chief's palace, you hear yet more vaguely Scottish aggressive shouting. And, like, a little bit of crying from a very familiar source.
That sounds terribly violent.
It's just, I think, mother-son bonding time. I hope.
Yeah, I guess I wouldn't know. So yeah, that's fair.
And as you pass by the center of the town, you see a group of quite well-dressed individuals grouped around the fountain, with large sheets of parchment open, having an animated conversation.
That sounds interesting to go see after the market visit.
Just out of curiosity, do they look to be drawing or writing?
The parchment looks like there's quite large drawings on it.
Okay, let's hurry up shopping. I really want to know what they're doing.
Who does Solas go with?
Not really sure.
He'll do his own thing completely. His choice.
I mean, as it stands currently, he doesn't really... I feel like you'd want to know just how this place is doing. Ever since he had his impact on the town and then left. So, wander around, talk to a couple people here and there, but nothing major.
Fair enough. He would encounter a couple of familiar faces, people from like various different castes that have been attempting to get along with one another. Former homeless people that now have jobs in various locations and have been given houses or rooms in houses that were otherwise unoccupied. They seem moderately well adjusted, but some of those that were more used to privilege under the old system, those in higher castes, seem to be almost hostile towards you. I feel like as if you have taken something away from them.
He really pay no mind to those people. In his mind, they are merely just bad at adapting to change and too stuck in their own ways.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
At the marketplace, you are able to find a vendor selling arcane supplies.
Does it look like there's any vendors selling magical items on a quick peruse?
Give me a little perception check, just for a quick sweep around. Yes, with your eyes.
Guidance.
Glasses work. Perception. That's 21.
Blackjack.
Plus your guidance.
Oh yeah, plus guidance.
Oh yeah. So it's a D4. See if I can. It only goes up to a 22, but.
You don't see any stalls that seem to be dedicated towards magic items per se, but the person selling arcane supplies also seems to have a few lesser magic items for sale. Like some very common level amulets and rings.
All right. Do I have some things to get rid of? And by that, I mean Chance takes off the longbow that he's just kind of been carrying at this point. How much would this be? Never mind. Chance is gonna go sell the longbow that he has right quick.
Trying to ask Audra to estimate an item. She's like,
No, realizing that probably the person selling arcane stuff doesn't want a longbow, he's gonna go find somebody selling weaponry and everything and sell the longbow.
Yeah, there's a couple of weapons dealers. You find one that is a dedicated Fletcher.
Perfect.
Is it
I
just
want-
a regular longbow?
Yes.
They would offer you 10 gold for it.
All right. Yeah, Chance will take that. So that's 10 OGP.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So
It's safe to
longbow
assume
gone.
it's OGP and O.
Yeah. That's another 10 OGP. Do I have anything else I can sell? Not that I want to. All right, Chance will thank them and head back to where the arcane supplies are. What's the price on like these minor magic items? Like, what's the cheapest?
Let me just find the table. The cheapest cost 25 OGP.
It's a bit steep. Seeing how we're probably going to be going back to Grove tomorrow,
Yeah,
And then
might wanna
everything.
be-
and then everything will be in Southern DeLorean.
Yeah, maybe it's better to wait to buy your magical items until then, because I forgot how expensive everything is here.
Yeah, when you put it in perspective of, it's roughly between like 7 to 10 gold, or Southern DeLorean gold versus up here. Yeah,
I mean, if
it's-
you really want something made out of like gold or silver, which I think is honestly still kind of weird, you can get it here. But like,
all right. How much supplies do you need?
oh, we can just get it. We'll be in Grove tomorrow. I'll just get it in Grove tomorrow.
No, we'll get enough for tonight to get started on research and such, and then we can stock up in Grove.
Well, I'm working on this spell that'll maybe stop people who change their shape from changing their shape. But it's like kind of on the more expensive side. It's like 4 Southern Dollar gold a day to work on it.
Okay. All right. So, Chance will purchase 5 gold worth of arcane supplies and hand 4 gold worth to Audra, keeping 1 for himself.
So you have the equivalent of 7 Southern Dolor of magic items, of arcane supplies, sorry, essentially.
Oh, it does scale like that. Okay, that's actually not too bad then. If it scales and it's not just one OGP is also like buys the same amount of.
Yeah, it's people are unwilling to sell many magic items. Like, the market isn't big for things here, which means there isn't a high demand for arcane supplies, which means they're a little more affordable. Not quite as affordable, I'd say, as in Southern Dolor, but
Yeah. All right. So one OGP gets you 7, like
yeah.
arcane supplies.
You could
All right, then.
essentially do 1 6th level spell of research a day on 1 OGP.
Okay. In that case, Chance will just buy 2 OGPs worth, and then 7 for him, 7 for Audra.
Aww.
Okay.
So that puts me back. So I have to add back in 3 golds. That puts me up to this. Okay, I got my gold figured out.
Anything else you guys want to do at the market?
I'm good. Like I said, most of the stuff
Yeah.
I would buy, I think I would hold off until we're back in Grove.
Yeah. Gonna say, Chance is sitting on a lot of OGP, which goes a lot further in the south. So, alrighty. No. No, I think that's probably a bad idea to try.
Oh god.
Chance was going to stop at the bank, but I think that's a bad idea. Too many tendencies. All right. If we're done, head to the center of the square.
Alright.
Then.
Inqua, meanwhile, has strolled right past the center of the square and the people arguing, and has gone to the shipyard, where he finds Crosstail and your old frenemy Kalfani, who are both working on Kalfani's gembe.
There a door?
Yes, it's kind of like it's like an open plan, like lower area, which is where like the most of the work is done, with just a couple of pillars, so you can just like slip through the pillars.
I knock on the thing that looks most like a door.
You can knock on the hull of the gembe that they're working on.
I guess so. I'll do that. Very carefully.
Crosstail's little airy head will poke up from the deck. Oh! It's the Crystal Man!
Told he had some help on some boats.
You know, that'd be pretty useful. I've still been trying to grow the crystals like you showed me, but the things be slow going. I'm trying to get Kalfani's here to work at the moment. Crystals all been used up.
See the crystals. See if I can make them grow faster.
Yeah. Have a look over the crystal. Give it a little Arcana check.
Okay. Ooh.
It appears that slightly too much salt was added into the solution that grew the crystals that have been currently using.
Guess I'll attempt to take out some salt. I think the best way to do that.
You could
Without
offer
just
them
saying.
a potato in this trying time.
I could.
Or just get them to like make a new batch.
Yeah, we can just make a new batch.
It was me
Spent too
thinking
much
it was
salt.
a tablespoon. You said teaspoon? Ugh. No wonder these things ran out of power so quick.
Fine.
Crosstail like goes to start making a new solution, and you see that they kind of freeze. So these crystals, they ain't working.
What do you mean?
We just sent out a whole fleet with those crystals.
And
What if they stop working in the middle of the desert?
Sucks for Henry.
that's one of the problems with need to. It's desperate times right now. We have to use what we can to get the best situation possible. Right now, that means taking a few risks.
True, true. But that risk might have just decimated our whole fleet. Crosstail turns to Kalfani, and you can hear him like whispering very hurriedly and loud to him. Okay, so I'm gonna grow this crystal for you like super quickly, and then you need to like immediately go out and look for them. Okay?
Can I do an Arcana check to see if it's possible that the crystals could fail in any way.
Yes.
Or would that be more of an alchemist supplies check?
Good point. Yeah, it would be more of an alchemist supplies.
Oop.
The crystals kind of like soak up some power with from the sun. So if the salt balance isn't quite right, it's possible that they won't retain a charge for as long, and the fleet may be a lot slower going. There is also a minimal chance that the structure of the crystal would fail entirely.
I would, I guess, relay this information to Crosstail when he's done.
He seems slightly relieved to hear the word minimal.
Anyway, what next?
Well, I guess what next is, we start getting more people to make more gembes. There's what, like 5 left in the whole city? Kalfanis, Shamirs, Kadirs, Marcos, and Tian's old one.
Yeah.
Say, how's the one that I lent y'all holding up?
That was the one Sunny took, right?
You've actually been lent 2. You were also... Oh, no, you were lent 1, yeah, and Sunny took it, but then you guys fixed up the Avernus.
Oh,
and
yeah.
were given that back. Yeah.
Well, one of our friends has taken it to pursue a deity. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, let's build some boats.
If you'd love to help, that'd be amazing.
Sure. Willing to help.
Crosstail will go to a pile of lumber at one end of the shipyard and will begin talking you through the process of like shaping them into curved hulls. And you can spend the rest of the day, if you desire, helping Crosstail like manufacture a hull for a Gembe.
Before that happens, can I do an intelligence check to see if I can perhaps optimize the hull to be a little bit more aerodynamic?
Yeah.
Boop.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah, just a bit. It turns out that Crosstail doesn't even know about the theory of fluid displacement. And so by showing him that you could make the like one part towards the back of the Gembe curve in even further into a way more like cutting shape instead of just a kind of a more traditional rounded shape that would be used in water ships of old. You minimize the amount of surface friction between the Gembe and the sand. And theoretically, would make it a lot quicker.
Yeah.
It also uses less material. He's very impressed and makes lots of notes about this, and offers you the prototype if you guys manage to finish it before you guys leave.
Thank you.
Alright, and back at the center, near the fountain.
I'm kind of holding onto like Chance's arm and like tugging his sleeve. Like, I think they're drawing. I think they're drawing that. Visible excitement.
Chance just look towards them.
Uh-huh.
Does the lad talking get quiet as we approach, or are they still talking?
They don't seem to notice you. They seem quite focused upon what they're doing.
What are they talking about? Like, ratios, coloring, shading?
They seem to be talking about the best way to construct a piping around the figure's lantern.
Hi, excuse me. Hi, hi. But not interrupting, but kind of want to interrupt really badly.
Can we help you?
So I noticed you were all sitting here drawing something?
Yes. We are making a statue.
Oh, in whose honor?
The stumbling one will show you the sketch so far.
Aww. That's really good. I mean, I draw sometimes too, and she like shows her picture of the trebuchet.
Well, yes.
Why is it that color though?
It's the best material that we have to make it from. The council decided that we should make a statue to go on top of this fountain that symbolizes a new beginning and the honoring of friends.
But you guys know that gold is like a really soft metal, right?
That is one of our issues, yes. We're thinking of constructing it with more of a copper with just a gold on the outside.
Sorry, Chance, you were saying? Do you know this figure?
Chance looks very confused. What was the inspiration behind it?
Well, the council wanted a figure that seemed to represent a universal friendship. And we thought about maybe a ring of people, all quite featureless, different sizes, all being held up at the same height. But we didn't have enough material for that. And then Osika described someone that she had met recently. And we liked the sound of them. So we're using them as a template.
Nice. See.
What's up with this shield, though? How is that a symbol of friendship?
That is a good question. We think that it maybe symbolizes more of a defense Friends against the forces of evil.
And with the
No.
lantern, he kind of looks like he's
No.
like leading people somewhere.
Yes. We did have an idea about making the shield shiny. So the people would see themselves in it.
That's probably very on brand for.
And at night, the lantern would light up. And during the day, we would pipe water through it.
Through the lantern?
Yes,
Or...
and it would trickle out the bottom.
Okay, I would just make sure you're picking a material that's going to be rust resistant in that case.
Of course.
Because water.
Yes. We have
Maybe
some
like
of that
a
here.
marble statue would be better than like metal in that case, because metal is extremely corrosive.
Mm. If we had a local marble source, that would be good.
I mean, some of these buildings look like they were...
No, they are just dried sand. And local stone.
I mean, stone's not bad.
A sandstone is not exactly as pretty as marble.
That's true. Unfortunately, I can't make you a block of marble today. So sad. Audra says that out loud, by the way.
You could make that normally?
On like some days, if I'm prepared to cast that particular spell, yeah.
Interesting. Are you local?
Oh no, I'm from Grove. I'm Grovian.
Oh. Well, most of the reason why we are trying to design this is, as Osaka put it, it is a means in which to work together to bring all the artisans together.
Well, it seems like you guys are mostly getting along.
We have some issues. People want their own things.
Have you tried like voting on it?
Voting?
Yeah, so it's like, you know, you as a group, there are what, like 12 of you, 13. If you have a disagreement about an idea, you can do pros and cons, and if more people are for it than against, then that idea is what the idea is.
Oh. I mean, what if an idea that isn't good gets voted in? Like someone votes to use all gold.
Well, you should make sure you have a lively discussion about why it's a good or a bad idea beforehand. That way people can make informed decisions.
If they listen.
Audra's gonna give what for her is a very stern look at everybody in the circle. You should all be listening to each other. You wouldn't like it if somebody else didn't listen to you.
The group of artisans seem to sneer at you.
Oh, come on, I don't even get a persuasion roll to fail.
You can roll.
I'm slightly better at this than I used to be, you guys.
I mean, they're still gonna sneer. But so, like, about half of them, just over, seem to take a second look and really think about what you're saying. and they begin whispering amongst themselves, and those who do sneer at you seem to get dragged into it anyway.
I'll allow it.
Maybe we should get going.
Yeah, I really thought this would be more of an intellectual discussion. It's just really about this one specific project.
Should we head to the tavern then? I don't have anything else to do, and you need to rest before you can do the thing again.
Yeah, I mean, I said, is there somewhere we can work on? Like I said, your spellbook gave me some ideas. Do you think they would mind if I just laid out stuff in the tavern? And
I mean, we can check. As long as we're in the room, I don't see why there'd be issue with it.
okay, if you think it's fine. I just, some people get weird about magic. Some people really like it. Some people get really weird about it.
I don't particularly know how the owner feels, but we can check.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
All right. And head to the tavern then.
I deleted the map of Asanda's to make room for other things. So
No worries, we can use our mind palace.
I still have the file.
Imagination
so I can link
in
that
my D&D game.
If
you guys want to have a refresher of what the inside looks like, I can link that.
I mean, I'm okay. I mean, we're just kind of sitting around drinking and drawing little chalk magic circles on the tables.
True that. Well, Asanda...
It's chalk, it comes off.
Asanda will be quite happy to see you guys. He's currently making a loaf of his, sticky, brown bread thing that he calls amaba. He's kind of just kneading it very slowly next to the fire pit in the center of the room. He will welcome you, ask how you all have been doing, and invite you to take a seat.
We've been hard question to answer. Right now I'm really good. Kind of inspired, actually. Do you mind if I draw on the tape? It's just chalk.
Oh, I suppose.
I'll clean it up after, I promise.
Make yourselves at home. You are heroes to this tavern.
Chance will shrug, giving a nod. Sitting down.
As a quick question to Solas, seeing Chance and Audra return from the market and interacting in the fountain, would he approach, go with them into the tavern, or continue his
I'd say
tour?
most likely, yeah. He's been going around aimlessly for a while, and he's kind of just been wanting to do something, so seeing something vaguely interesting, gonna head over in that direction.
From all of your talking with people around the city, you are mostly satisfied that they are following your example, though a lot of them also seem to be talking about the greater example that Underbarrow left. It seems that the social engineering didn't stop with your departure.
Right.
But things still seem to be going to a more egalitarian society. And you consider yourself pretty satisfied when you arrive at Asanda's. The three of you are invited to relax, to draw on tables if you so desire. The floor is made of like compacted sand, really. There's not much place to draw on the floor, but tables are made out of stone, so...
Chance takes out some parchment and ink and such.
That also works for drawing.
Yeah, Audra just makes like a big like magic circle of runes and then puts and she's gonna put the brooch of fire resistance, which I assume is rare, just like the ring of fire resistance.
Yeah.
In like the middle of it and start just drawing around it, and it's gonna use that to try to improve her chances of creating a spell.
You're gonna
Looks...
sacrifice the
Yeah.
The actual item stays, so the sentimental value stays, but I have like spells to do that.
But the magic is gone.
It's certainly an interesting distinction to make, which I do get from a player to player perspective, but it just kind of shocked me a bit that Audra would be willing to change the properties of that brooch even a little bit.
Her relationship with Nyx was different than her relationship with Quinn. You gotta...
Yeah, but it was Quinn's brooch, right?
No, it's Nyx's, the fire resistance. Quinn's is the +1 AC. I'm not touching that one.
Oh, my bad. I thought it was the other way
But
around.
you made them both brooches, so it's kind of confusing.
Oopsie.
So I'm gonna roll for shooting star, and then I'm also gonna try to do my first level spell because I have enough stuff to do both of those today.
Okay.
Nada.
Yes.
Nope. So just harmless puffs of smoke happening here.
So let's just think this through. So you rolled for shooting star to begin with?
Yeah.
Which is is that the first?
Which is the one I'm boosting, so it's like a 28% chance now, I think. Increasing every day by whatever whatever it is.
Yes, that's a 4th level spell, right? Shooting star.
Correct.
Yeah. So that would be a 28% chance, so you'd need 73 or higher in order for it to succeed. So you're not...
Oh, I thought we wanted to roll like the number or lower, like you do with divine intervention.
Oh, okay. I don't play characters enough to
I just think that's easier to
like
remember. You got to roll up to the percentage or below, right?
That's fair. I just feel like if you roll a D100 and you get 100 on it, and it gives it in big green letters, that's like serotonin.
That's fair. How often does that happen, though?
No,
1% of the
Brain
time?
releases the funny chemical.
Yes. So I just I see the bigger number is better.
Mm.
If that makes sense at all.
Alright, so I can
you
go
wanna
for
do
the 2 cantrips then.
Yes, you want to roll for your 2 cantrips?
Yes, I'll start. Let me pull them up again. Just let me get the Google Doc up so I can make sure I know which order I'm rolling.
And Audra, because you have attempted to forge these new spells, you can add a 1% each to like the base success chance for this for each of these spells.
Yay!
Where did I put that document? That Google Doc.
If you could put it somewhere on your character sheet so that it can be like seen easiest, that'd be useful. And if you can put in brackets what the level of the spell is, that'd also be useful.
Okay.
Like somewhere.
I was making a Google Keep note that's like attached to the custom
there it
spell
is.
you made me, but I
Okay.
can.
If you if you could just link me to a keep note, that'd be awesome too.
Yeah. I was gonna try to like add comments to the thing, but I don't have edit access, so I can't.
Alright, so base chance is 10%. So roll 1d100. I'll go in order of the ones that I made. So the mind and then frostbitten.
Are you sacrificing anything to increase your chances? Nice.
No. Nope. I don't have anything I want to get rid of.
All right. So you lose well, 2 Southern Delore gold pieces worth of equipment.
Yeah, down to 5 arcane supplies, and those are up to 11% chances.
Yes, 11% each. I've been trying to like migrate my D&D notes from one Google account of mine to the other, because like I started this campaign when I had a different name and a different Google account, but I don't really like looking at that name all the time anymore.
Understandable.
So I've got like half stuff on my name and half stuff under my dead name. So it's apologies, it's taking me a second to just find stuff.
Is that hard to change the name on a Google account?
Well, it's because like the actual email address.
Oh, yeah.
So I've got 2 Gmail email addresses. One is my name, one is my old name. That's what I'm trying to flick between.
Yeah.
Really.
Sure. If you want to give me, I can add you as a collaborator to my the keep note.
Sure. That's my email address.
Perfect. Thank you.
Anyone with the link? Copy. And then I'll just put this in my bio section of...
Cool. Yeah, however you individually feel it's easiest.
Yeah.
Like, I would personally just put it in, like, in the bio section, just put, like, this spell, level in brackets, days attempted in brackets, percentage chance, or something like that. Alright, but I can see that.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't been able to rework on the 4th level that I want to make, so I will probably do that next week.
Fair enough. Right, yeah, we need to talk about that last one too.
Yeah.
So many things to do.
Alrighty, I think that's fun with magic, so...
A good few hours are whiled away doing all of this. Solas? Just chilling?
You would look curiously at the 2 people doing random stuff with drawing crap and be a bit confused, not really entirely sure what they're up to, but moving aside, you sort of go over to Asanda and just say, so, how have things been for you recently, while we've been out?
I must say things have been wonderful. People in general have more money that they wish to spend, instead of a select few having most of the money and not wanting to spend it.
Yes.
My taxes are
So-
higher, which is not great, but my take-home is also higher, which is great.
Well, I mean, not every change can be good, so at least things are going well for the majority, right?
I have been helping some of our former farmer caste members to find more fresh cloves. I have managed to make a new form of nabit. Would you like to try?
Of course.
You are handed a very small clay mug with that like fermented date alcoholic drink that you may have drunk last time. Ollie certainly did, I recall that. But this time it has like a more mulled flavour to it. It's a lot more earthy. rather than just being like very sweet, kind of like port.
Mm.
It has a very pleasing taste to it this time.
It's not too bad.
I will get you a bottle for the road.
That'd be amazing, thank you.
He disappears into his little storage cubby and comes back a few minutes later with a clay gourd with a cork stopper in the top. I don't know what to call this right now. Mulled nibbit, perhaps?
Sounds like a good work.
But either way, please, take, enjoy. It's, the size of it looks like it would contain about 700 milliliters of liquid.
Okay. Make note of that in a sec. So you'll just enjoy as a drink while keeping, like, sort of side-eyeing the other two. Just very curious of what they're doing, but not wanting to stick his nose in.
Audra will just straight up start explaining.
I mean, he's not doing it, obviously, but...
I think Audra knows what curiosity looks like. I'm trying to take the energy from this brooch and turn it into, like... Do you know what a shooting star is?
I've seen a fair few, yes.
Okay. Well, fun fact, they're actually, like, on fire the whole time.
I'm aware.
Yeah, I'm trying to do something like that.
That's quite interesting. So you're creating a magical spell of sorts? Or...
I mean, I figured if wizards can do it, I can probably do it.
Fair assumption.
Although it's not really doing what it wanted to. I think I have this combination of runes wrong.
Well, you're more attuned with stars and such than I, so I don't think I could help much.
But Solas, you do get the sense that you could attempt to do similar to what Audra is doing, if you desired.
I'll have to give it some thought. He kind of looks to his bag a little, where he has the hand cloak just bundled up in a ball, almost. As he has recently unattuned from it. And kind of thinks what he could make with something like that, as he sort of walks back over to the table. And what exactly are you doing, Chance?
Formulations of the runes and such. Trying to make my own, to create more ways to augment my attacks.
Interesting endeavor, for sure. So, I'm not sure how I would go about it, but there's definitely some ideas floating around in my head.
I'd say it's not that bad of a deal to get supplies at the market either. Got a fair amount for what was paid.
I'll have to grab some.
Nah,
Though.
I believe we're going to Grove, so we can probably get more down there.
That's fair. Well, don't you want a drink at all?
Do they have any, like, juice?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Or, like, coconut water?
I
Or,
do
like...
indeed have some lovely pomegranate juice.
I would love pomegranate juice.
Asanda will serve you a quite large chilled clay cup full of freshly strained pomegranate juice.
Ooh, it's cold. I love it.
I have a cheeky little basement with a cool box. I find it to be quite refreshing.
Do you want anything, Chance? Like,
Yeah, I'll take whatever.
Well, Sander just handed me some other stuff. Kind of lifts his mug, which is half drunk by this point.
I'll take some of that then.
All right. Fortunately, he gave me a good bit of it, so kind of pulls out a gourd of stuff, and unless you want some directly from him, but
Either or.
Solas just looks back to Asanda.
I will get a cup for you.
Very well.
as an aside, Audra is delighted at how well these two seem to be getting along, but is not going to say anything about it.
They've always gone along this well.
Lies.
I don't know. The first real interaction was, well, with Soul's very angry at Chance for, or I guess you at the time for being a massive asshole and trying to exploit somebody who he just saved, or who they just saved. Steady progress.
Either way, I have a small question for the two of you. Hope I'm not distracting you too much.
No, it's fine. Noise is good.
How do you all feel about this situation, you know? What we're dealing with?
One, the Ezra Cool one, the sun falling from the sky one, we're trying to put it back. There's a few situations.
Did all of it?
You know, it does seem like every time we solve a situation, a new situation comes up, and that's been a little bit stressful.
Well, the cool invasion part was kind of our fault.
I take no responsibility for a madman being violent.
Yeah, but if we didn't take out the twins, wouldn't
You could have done it anyways. He was already amassing an army. What would he be doing that for if he wasn't planning to use it?
I don't know. Probably doing it for a Arazid and for whatever reason, if I had to guess. I'm
People
not
don't make
100%
armies
sure.
for no reason.
Yeah. Well, either way, one thing's led to another. The faster we can put Cool's head on a spike, the better.
Agreed. I do not like that guy.
I'm saying if we can figure out a time that he's going to be alone, I can probably get majority of us invisible via magic, and then we can move in and try and take him out, but
He seems aware that I've been watching him with divination and seems to have some sort of protection against it, so it might be difficult.
there's also the fact that could just have better sight. Dragons do tend to do that.
Oh yeah, like tremor sense and stuff.
Plus, I doubt Cool's going to be away from the main front of the army. It's probably going to be easiest to deal when there's a clash. When we can have other people handle the smaller fries while we get in and deal with Cool.
How are you feeling about this, Solas? Solas, are you all right?
Well, that's sort of why I asked. I'm not sure, frankly. I'm not sure if you've already been able to tell, but I've just sort of been going with the flow of things for recent times. And purely because I simply don't know what to do at all. It's just, it seems like we're going completely aimlessly into whatever we're doing, and then come out the other end questionably successful, and it's honestly concerning.
I haven't been with you guys this not that long, but it kind of seemed like this is just how you operate.
And that's kind of the problem.
Well, that is what Inqua had his whole issues with.
Speaking of, as sunset approaches, and the majority of the Genbei shell is finished, does Inqua wish to leave and join the others in the place he can guess they'd be?
Yeah, I would think you would.
So there's a kind of a speak of the devil moment.
Oh boy.
As Inqua's issues, quote unquote, are brought up. And then he just walks through the door.
Well, that's timing.
Chance will wave over Inqua.
Inqua's ears were burning, his neck was burning, his shoulders were burning. He's been working out in the sun all day.
Lightly toasted to a fine medium rare, and I will take a seat.
You look very dehydrated. Have some water.
I will drink an abnormal amount of water.
Does he have any of his privates red water stock?
Oh, funny thing is, I kind of forgot to keep track of that. I think that there may be some.
It's like it's kind of gone slightly solid by now, but
It's fine.
just shake it up. It's like a smoothie.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the last of it can be consumed.
All right. Well, seems like we have most everyone here, I guess.
It seems so. At the very least, Arazid's understandably sticking with his mother, and Ollie is somewhat understandably sticking with, yeah. So yeah, I believe that's probably everyone for now.
Well, I think the plan of action is we're heading to Grove tomorrow.
Right.
Get to the island. After we do like a quick stock up, I know I have something I need to pick up, and I want to get more arcane materials and such.
Right.
But that'll take like 5 minutes.
I'll probably grab myself a few while I'm there. Maybe think up some ideas. Either way, kind of occurs to me I never really wandered around that place much. The island, it is, that is.
Yeah, there's some like elemental stuff going on in like those caves. You guys knew about that though, right?
Pretty sure.
I mean, I never really went past the barracks, and the outside. I've never really wandered much anywhere else. Either way, yeah, it'd be nice to be back at least somewhere we know isn't going to, well, somewhere safer.
A little bit at least. So, I'm gonna say, there is the fact that are we sending the island here or to pick up all the troops and such to transport them back to Grove?
I think the plan was something along those lines. I mean, there are some like Gembe that we're getting mobilized here, but I don't think it's enough for all of the troops. Yeah.
Worst case, we can also just have the Gembes sit on the island. I'm pretty sure there's enough room.
How big is the island, Ren?
It's about 1/2 kilometer square of surface area.
Okay, so it is like truly like a small city.
Yeah. Although, like, a lot of that surface area is taken up with volcano.
Yeah.
Valid.
Like,
Sorry,
there's
Red,
about-
I'm gonna need those in freedom units. It's fine.
Just Google it like I do.
that is about 0.3 of a mile.
Not too bad.
But only about 1/3 of that is like really properly like usable terrain. So you've got about 0.1 miles square.
Yeah, we can put some Gembe there, and we can get the people to like just vibe in the barracks.
We could also just like tether the Gembe like the Avernus was.
Actually, isn't bad at all, space-wise.
Well, we have our general idea of what we're doing then.
It's a plan, I guess.
All right. Well, before I go to bed, Chance is going to take out the own bond slips and begin attempting to make one into a Girasse bond slip.
You don't have forgery tools, do you? You have calligraphers.
No. Yes, Chance has calligraphy. That's about it.
I would like you to do me a calligrapher's tool check with charisma as your modifier.
Oof. That's only a +2.
I'm thinking it's like I'm squishing calligraphy tools and deception together.
Reception.
Oh, yeah, that one's ruined.
Yeah, you lose the value
As
of
like
it.
Chance is like changing the symbol, the table gets bumped a bit and just like it just goes all across, like it's just from like one end to the other is just a line of ink, and it's like, oh well.
You just hear like a quiet hiss from Audra, and she's like, "You didn't mean to do that, did you?"
No. Chance will take the slip and just tear it in two. Well, that's one of 3 chances done.
What if you just ask to see if you can withdraw on those accounts?
Well, they were originally made in Own, which the bank doesn't exist.
Well, it could be part of a greater banking system.
It's Ornox specifically is the bank that you're trying to take out from.
Ornox does not exist anymore. I highly doubt Girasse will honor it, but I can leave one of them and try to make the other one. And Chance will look towards the bond slips that he has for Girasse and the Ornox ones and shrug a bit, putting them back in his pack. Well, doesn't hurt to try at least.
Chucked in the fire, I presume.
Yeah. Well, unless anybody else has anything to do, I think I'm going to retire for the night, get some good rest, so we can be up and ready to move as quickly as we can.
Where are we staying?
Well, here at the tavern.
Oh, they have rooms here? Oh, that's where those stairs go. Okay, that makes sense.
Chance will look. How much for a room?
1 gold for the lot of you.
Oh, that's not bad. Chance will flick him an OGP.
Asanda will take it. Up the stairs, first on your right. Have a good night.
Yep. And Chance will retire.
Inside there are 5 single beds.
What size are the beds?
They're like a roomy single sleeper. Like, you could probably squeeze 2 people into one bed and still be able to sleep okay.
Audra will use all of her 12 strength to try to push 2 together.
As Audra begins that, Chance is just going to telekinetically move 2 of them.
Does he do the one that she's doing so that she thinks maybe she did it?
Yes, that's exactly what he's doing, but he's just using his telekinetics to help a little bit, to make it seem like Audra's doing it.
Oh my goodness! Did you see how easy that move, Chance? I think I'm getting stronger.
Yeah.
Then Audra will straighten out the blankets and get in bed.
Gent will take off gear and such, getting ready before getting in bed.
Solas and Inqua, I presume, each find their own separate beds.
Yep.
Yeah, before he goes off to bed, though, Solas will take out the effectively brand new suit of armor he bought, and that immediately got replaced by Inqua's set of armor out of his bag and just puts it at the foot of Inqua's bed.
Fair enough.
And then hops into his own.
You will have a relatively restful night's sleep, and you awaken on the 6th of Lavion, which would have been Invasion Day 5, which would have been the day that Own was destroyed. I mean, invaded.
Oh man, I thought it was the 5th today.
I have it written down as the 6th. I might be wrong.
I mean, you might be right, you might be wrong. Well, I remember we talked about it being the 4th, when I thought it was the morning after we made camp on the way back to Own, but I could be wrong.
No, I wrote down somewhere.
Or current.
Yeah.
So
okay. Yeah, Amanazid.
Today is Invasion Day 5, right?
Yeah. Amanazid attack happened on the 1st, and the day after Amanazid's attack was Invasion Day 1, I believe.
That would have been Invasion Day 0 and then 1.
I wrote today is the 4th. Let's see. That was. Oh, yep. So it would be the 5th of Lavion today.
Okay, I was gonna say I've been keeping detailed notes because it's so important.
Yeah.
So today is the
5th.
It's the 5th, but it's day 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or sorry, day 4.
Oh, Day 4 of Invasion?
Yeah, it's Larvian the 5th, day 4 of Invasion, because Larvian the 1st was day 0.
Okay. So I'm just also trying to keep track so I can have a rough idea of our timelines. Alright, so long rest time.
Yeah.
Oh no, prepared spells. Okay, really fast.
Sounds like a great
Change
place to have
that
a
spell.
cheeky little 10-minute break as well.
Perfect. I can panic slightly less as I prepare my spells.
I'll see you guys at 1:45, right?
Yeah.
Alrighty. You wake up the next morning. Inqua looks harrowed. Like he didn't sleep great.
Oh, I was gonna cast Dream before I went to bed.
Okay. Do you want to roleplay that now?
We can do it now or later, whenever you want. I mean, I just need to know summary-wise so I know how to act. Was I able to reach Quinn?
Let me just do a quick read-through. I tell you what, let's do that out of character together. I think that'd be more fun.
Yeah, I'm totally down for that. I just wanted to know basically yes or no was I able to reach them.
You were able to.
Okay, then Audra wakes up visibly relieved and then looks at Inqua and is like, "Are you okay?"
Inqua looks very tired.
You slept, right?
Sort of.
Elaborate.
You see, I made a deal last night.
You did not.
No. Hold on. It's not a full pact. Only a partial pact. You gotta hear me out now. That
What?
sounds crazy, but it all works out. Trust me. You know, feeling like horrible lately. Our lovely friend Ball has not been taking the pact too kindly. It's been draining my strength. So we came up with a compromise solution. What I do, with this bloodshed coming up, he wants in. I'm his in. He gives me a bit of power. He gets blood, I guess.
What the? You were lecturing us not 5 minutes ago on being more responsible.
Yeah, and here you go making pacts with a weird blood deity that we don't know that much about.
Wait, hold on.
I know enough about him to be concerned.
Give me some information. Nothing related to our journey, but knowledge, like generalized knowledge. I know a lot more now about the world and magic. Do you know there's a whole subsect of magic for specifically blood magic? I didn't.
I did. It's in the restriction section in the library. Yes, that was on purpose. It's typically like frowned upon because usually to do any kind of powerful magic, you have to have enough blood to like kill somebody.
Well, you see, I'm like all blood, like 100% blood right now. So, take that as you will.
Chance is very worriedly getting prepared for the day and everything. Just don't lose yourself to some evil deity.
Oh no, that's not gonna happen.
And maybe the rest of us should have like a frank discussion about like, hey, maybe let's not take any pacts with like eldritch beings or whatever.
It's less of a pact and more of an investment, you see.
See, when you start talking like that, that's what makes me think that you're going crazy. If you would just be like honest about the nature of the agreement, like then I would feel maybe a little bit more comfortable.
I'll tell you exactly the arrangement. He gives me some power, a little bit of strength. He gets his title in the war to come.
That's a pact.
I guess it is a pact. But from my perspective,
Don't lie to yourself.
the cons are very minuscule.
Oh, sweet guy, what am I gonna do with these people?
Trust me, the health benefits are already significantly better. I feel wonderful today.
Well, you look like you got the crap kicked out of you.
Just that first day. Well, I mean, when you're stuck in a dream world for a few hours, studying forbidden, hand quotation marks, blood magic, you kind of, in your dreams, it is a little tiring.
I mean, I imagine it's just like meditation, right? Meditation isn't that bad. It's very relaxing. You get to see like around the hidden corners of the universe and the weave, and you know your body gets a little chill time.
Yeah. Also, it isn't a full pact. It's more of a loner sort of thing.
The more you're denying the nature of this, the more nervous I'm getting that you're maybe not being entirely truthful with yourself.
No. We had a long negotiation about this. You see, I'm a sole shareholder in Ball. Let me give you some corporate examples. I'm the sole shareholder in Ball Incorporated.
What's a shareholder?
What's a shareholder?
Doesn't matter.
What's incorporated?
Doesn't matter. He wants blood, money.
You know, this reminds me of some industrialization stuff I saw in Emoja's mind, and I'm just not liking it very much.
Trust me. So he had a bit of a trade offer, I think is the way to put it. A share of the blood in the combat for the conflict future to come. I get paid in power. It's investments, simple stocks. Investments.
Okay, did you 100% promise that you would shed blood no matter what, or like?
No, just
Okay, two
blood
questions.
is going to be
One,
shed in the next 30 days.
what's a stock? And two?
It's like a long,
This
tall
just-
plant stick.
Oh, okay. Two, this sounds exactly like this stupid packs that Arazid is giving out of you rule the city for me, I give you power. These are abstract concepts that cannot be rationalized.
Difference.
I gotta say, so what's the conversion rate? How much blood for what? How do you even measure power?
Well, forbidden blood magic is surprisingly powerful, and my health is significantly improved.
Let's just
I've
go to
learned a
Grove and
variety
we
of
can.
techniques.
Yeah, we
deal
can
with
argue
this.
about this on the way. It's fine.
Yeah.
Fully packed up.
Yep.
Chance heads downstairs after moving the two beds together back to one.
Just out of game
I feel like
context.
we should have left it like that. I mean, it encourages.
Just out of game context, I did change my class to a blood hunter.
Ah.
Hence the pact.
Hmm. Oh, yeah. Fun times. Oh well. We can do some fun RP. Let Chance will head downstairs and. All right, so let's get heading to Grove then. I guess we gotta go get Ollie and Arazid wherever they are.
I mean, I imagine they're in the barracks.
They're probably training. It's like the ass crack of dawn. I wouldn't be surprised if Arazid's mother didn't start training at this time.
But it's time for breakfast.
Who needs breakfast whenever you can do drills? I am presuming is the
It's the most important meal of the day. Speaking of which, Goodberry. Unless we're stopping for breakfast.
Sander will have some porridge going.
Chance will look to Ascender. That crazy woman who's training the troops, when does she start training?
I
Do you know?
I don't think she ever stopped.
Oh, they go through the night?
all night.
That is... I am terrified of Arazid's mother, if I'm being completely honest.
She seems nice, but authoritarian maybe for my taste, but nice.
Remind me to never join any armies again.
Happy to remind you of that. I miss you too much.
Well, let's have our breakfast, then collect our other friends, and then we can head back to Grove.
Yeah, I think that's the plan, unless I'm mistaken. All right, in that case, we eat some porridge.
It has got some stewed plums chopped up inside it, giving it a very, again, like a very earthy taste to it. It also seems to have some kind of acidic juice, like lime or lemon, mixed in. It's not quite what you're expecting for breakfast, but it certainly feels like it's gonna keep you going throughout the day.
Yeah, this is great.
And afterwards, I assume you would head back to the war chiefs to see, like...
Yeah, we'll just follow the sound of crying.
It seems as if, I mean, when you get there, Ollie and Arazid are right where you left them. They look a little more tired and a little more bruised. But they are holding their own, like, way better in battle than they were beforehand. Like, this training montage has been doing them some good. They seem like they're feeling a lot more confident. And I could give you more specifics on that if either of them got back to me in the message that I sent in the roleplay channel yesterday. But we've got a week to sort out.
Chance will kind of wave them over.
Oh, sorry, Mum. Give me 1 second.
Well, I think we're kind of gonna leave, so it might take more than 1 second.
Oh,
Come on, we're heading to Grove. Come on.
Oh, okay. Mum, you gotta stay here. Train them up. Okay. The three of them share, like, some very long hugs. Iron Fen will, like, grip Ollie's shoulder and just, like, look her dead in the eye and just go, "Don't you dare hurt my precious baby boy." Anyway, have fun, guys! And Iron Fen lets the pair go, and they rejoin you.
All right, big tree time.
Slightly off-put, but not much.
I presume we all head back to the big tree.
Yeah, while we're walking there, Audra's like, I pushed a whole bed by myself, so I've been training too.
Oh gosh, that's really strong of you, Audra.
I know, right? The paladin said I would never be able to do it, but I did.
I assume at this, Solas and Chance may share a knowing look.
Chance is just kind of smiling with his hands kind of behind the back of his head as he walks.
Aww. In love fool. So this was the tree that you guys transported into last time?
Yeah, sword, or I think it was the sword tree, but either way, either of these works.
They're both
big tree, go
big
Grove.
trees.
Alright, so we're going to Grove and not the island, right?
Yeah, it shouldn't take too long to get back to the island, I don't think.
Okay,
Worst
perfect.
case, we need to pick things up at Grove.
Alright, so I'm going to transport us to a tree, the same tree that we left from, the one behind Artemis's mats.
We're back.
Oh, the air smells so much better here.
See the place
All right.
isn't burned to the ground.
Well, I had to go pick something up at the market. Pick up some supplies. Do you need more, Audra?
Yeah, I would love more. Do you want me to come with, or do you want to just pick some up for me?
Either or.
Oh, god damn
If
it.
there's things you have to do, because we should probably try and limit our time here, because we need to get heading to the island.
I keep doing this. Ren, I wanted to cast Wall of Stone and gift the people of Onolimbo some marble before he left. Is that possible?
I assumed that would mean like stopping in the center of the
Yeah.
of the town and just like hoping that those same guys are there, and if not, just leaving the pile there.
Yeah, just like a 10 by 10 by 5 foot solid block of marble. And if they weren't there, I would have left a little parchment note that says, to the city of Onolimbo, love Audra.
You guys leave like pretty early in the morning, so they aren't there quite yet. So you would have to leave that note.
Yeah, cool doing it. Did a specific type of marble, but I'll put that in the chat because it's really cool. Blue marble.
Alright. Oh. Beautiful.
Alright. So let's meet at the western gate in an hour's time then?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Alright.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
Let's get things done. And Chance will start heading to the market.
I'm just gonna put these two at the gate, and we can roleplay anything that they may have wanted to do in Grove later. So, is there anything that Inqua or Solas would like to do?
Solas is going shopping.
Awesome.
I don't think I have anything in particular.
They do have a whole ass library here with a restricted section I just mentioned.
Yeah, I might as well read that.
In 1 hour.
In 1 hour.
The whole thing.
The whole thing.
Just check out some books.
Yeah.
You have to fill out a little card, but it's fine.
Alright.
Yeah. Guess I'll do that.
So we vibing in the market then?
Yeah, I think Audra's kind of just like hanging because she's just here for like magical supplies, but
Yeah, Chance goes to pick up the necklace that he has kindly ordered and paid for already and everything.
And he is able to pick up his Hot Topic trinket.
Yes. Alright, I can now summon undead.
Nice.
Let me add that to my sheet. Skull. Necklace. 300 GP. SDGP. Currencies.
Hooray.
Magic shop next. I think I know last time that we were looking for magic items here, it was the what was left over from Grand Artifacts. Is that still the same?
Yeah.
All right. The chance is going to approach. What was the shop owner? Or who was the shop owner, I guess?
Shop owner was Ignis.
Ignis, yes.
NUS.
Gross. So common is worth 10%.
If you're
Okay.
selling, yeah.
No, I'm trying to think because I want to buy some common items to just destroy for.
Yeah,
better
I
chances.
probably will too.
That 10%.
Yeah.
Because
I
it's
have
like
some
if you
money
were to
from the keep.
sell a common item, he would offer you 10% of its market value.
So his common items are 50 Southern Dolorian gold.
Yes.
All right. Chance is going to show a OGP and ask how much he would take, or how much that would be worth to him.
He would be willing to accept 2 of those for one of his shinies.
That's a lot.
No, wait, sorry.
So
Let me do the maths. It would be, 3. 3 of those.
3. So it'd be 50 divided by 3. So they're each worth around 16 Southern Dolorian gold then. Here.
To this guy.
Yeah.
To this guy.
To-
This person
this one
seems to
in
be
particular.
particularly
Allured.
seems to be like a magpie in a humanoid body.
He's a niffler.
Alright. Well, in that case, this is about to get a bit silly because I have a lot of OGP and I might just clean him out because
I have
so if
made
we go
my
by
grave.
yeah. So if we look, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
How many does he
16,
even have?
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 common magic items.
Oh,
He has
no.
24?
Yeah, based on the Grand Artifact stock list. So 24 magic items.
Oh, no.
24, that's 3 gold each. That is 72 OGP to buy them all. Do I want to spend 72 OGP to buy out all the common magic items? No, because I'm not going to min-max and break the system, because that would not be fun.
Also, if you were to attempt to clear out all of his stock, he would, even though he loves the shiny, would not be willing to do this because he still wishes to maintain a business reputation in the city, and he has no idea when he's next going to get stock in.
Yeah. So how much of the arcane supplies can I get per OGP from him?
When you say arcane supplies, do you mean magic items? Or like
No, the arcane supplies we need to use.
Oh, with arcane supplies, he has like 30 days worth that he'd be willing to sell you.
And that would, how much
That would be
OGP would that be?
just over 4 OGP.
4. So, okay, so I'm going to give him
let's
10
call it
OG.
a cool 4 OGP for
Okay. Okay, so I'll give him 10 OGP and buy 2 common items as well,
Cool.
which I will take. Let's take the rope of mending because that'll just be a thing of rope and is fine. And then the dark shard amulet, because that will just be an amulet that we can sell. So I'm going to add. So that's 10 OGP. That goes to that. I get 30 arcane supplies.
Yeah.
Okay, and we can distribute that
Yeah. So that's like
amongst
30
ourselves, and then
gold's worth of arcane supplies.
yeah. So I now have 35 arcane supplies on me,
Nice.
based off of everything. So then I need the rope of mending and the dark shard amulet. Alrighty. So Chance will give over 10 OGP. Thank for the wonderful business and everything. Look to Audra, ask if she needs anything.
Where is it, guys? Where's the list for this? The inventory for this guy again? I'm having trouble finding it.
I don't have edit access, but I think I can share the viewer. Yeah. There it is in Discord.
Okay, yeah. I will. I can pay you in Southern Dollar Gold too if you want. I'm not expecting to just get things. But I think the Cloak of Billowing I'll take because it'll still be a nice cloak afterwards, and the Candle of the Deep for myself, for my own purposes. You said that's 50 each?
Yeah, 50 Southern DeLorean each.
Or 3 on Alembi's gold.
Oh, does he have any magic inks for sale?
Yes.
How much?
I need to look up what magic inks are.
It's for copying spells into a spell book, you need magic ink worth 50 gold pieces. And you need enough equal to the spell's level to copy it, like a spell from a spell scroll or from like a spell book into another one.
Ah, okay.
For wizards and stuff.
Yeah. So I would price it the same as a common magic item then.
Yep. I'm gonna say, how much would he have to sell?
He would have 5 inkwells.
All right. So 5 times 3 is 15. Would he take 15 OGP for them?
Roll a persuasion check. 6.
6 OGP per? 6
Uh,
times 5.
Yeah. Wait, no.
Wait.
So he has.
So I'm trying to give him 15 OGP for all of them, the same as common magic items, like 3 gold,
Right.
3 OGP per.
He would request 16 OGP for all of them.
Yeah, that's fine. So that brings me down to 362 OGP.
Jesus. Okay, you know what? I was gonna say, if chance was, I will let him buy those 2 items for me.
Oh no, you've already bought them.
That's fine. Okay,
I'm gonna say, plus I
100
don't know
gold.
how much more OGP he'll take at this insane rate. 5 magic inks.
So yeah, I'm taking the Cloak of Billowing and then the Candle of the Deep, and then I messaged you, Ren, about something that I
Yes.
forgot about a long time ago. Is that here or is
I
that somewhere
also
else?
forgot about that. So, I would like you to please ask him with your own little persuasion check.
I will ask him in his head. Because it's a gift,
That
but I will make a persuasion check.
certainly alters your DC.
I will turn my head away so he doesn't know that I'm doing it in his head.
I'm gonna say, Chance, after buying everything, will kind of turn to Audra. I'm gonna go stock up on some food.
Oh, great. I have just like one more thing. I'm gonna see if he knows where it is. I'll find you.
Yeah, Chance is gonna go looking for rations.
Okay, so I want a specific thing as a gift. You know, he bought all that magical ink. Do you have like, I think it's called an emerald pen? Oh, I'm so sad.
Emerald pen.
Yeah, it's like a magical pen.
I didn't have that. But I've heard the bookworm might.
Bookworm. Do I know who they are referring to?
You could give an educated guess as to who they're referring to. You would assume that they're referring to Nimrali.
Nimhad? Okay. Yeah, thanks. And then I'll kind of like start speed walking towards the library and like motion to like no, actually I'll tell Chance. I'm going to the library really quick.
Right.
Just mentally as I'm passing by.
Yeah. Chance is gonna look at rations, even though that we don't really need them because good berries.
And you speed walk to the library where I assume Inqua is. In the restricted section. I should have put an entry in the consent list of Harry Potter references. I would give it a sideways, downwards face.
I'm sorry, I've been playing Hogwarts Legacy all week.
Oh, really?
To be fair, it's a good game.
Is it though? Look, I'm not gonna derail the game by talking about my problems with that game and what it represents. The library.
Yes.
Is there anything in particular that Inqua would be looking for there?
I think you'd primarily be looking for things about like ball and hacks and such.
Okay. So Nimrali is not immediately available to you, but their assistant, whose name I did not write down. Azatane is their name. They look to be a half-orc or perhaps dragonborn. She is putting away books as you enter into the Soulflame Library.
Guess I'll just ask him. Excuse me?
Hi.
I'm looking for some information on deities and packs. Do you have anything like that in here, or?
Yes, we have a small we call it the advanced section.
Wonderful.
But it's actually not held in this building. It's we keep it over in the scriptorium. And she gestures to the building to her immediate south, through the window.
Okay, thank you. I'll head over there now.
And upon entering, this is where you see Nimralai sitting at a desk, currently copying out a book into a new copy.
Guess I'll just head out and go to the scriptorium.
They will be eager to help you. Allow you into the restricted section, greeting you happily with as if you are a hero returning to the field of your victory.
Alright then.
Almost as if. And there are several books on the topic. Upon the mention of Baal, Nimralai's face will darken. Yes, we recovered this book from Artemis's manse. It was tucked away in an altar. And you see that the book itself seems to be a little bit dirty. It seems to be like covered in like insect chaff. And it is also slightly scorched around the edges. But it is a book on the beauty of murder.
Well, guess I'll dive into it a little bit with a significant amount of skepticism.
It seems to be a book chronicling Baal's history and his influence over the years. It also... Sorry, go ahead.
Has it overall, like, risen or fallen, would you say? Like, compared to before Calamity?
It seems to have, like, fallen quite significantly post-Calamity, as many named deities have endured. There is, in, like, a couple of chapters into the book, when addressing the post-Calamity world, the author, who is unnamed, addresses a uncertainty as to whether or not Baal even remained inside this dimension post-Calamity, but how they were certain that he was, after observing the work of, as they put it, a certain Afriti.
Interesting.
You were also offered a book that deals with the pros and cons, horror stories, and romances of pacts.
I think that's a good place to start.
I assume roughly then is when Audra would catch up.
Yeah, she does one of those things where she like almost runs through the door and then she's like, oh wait, no, running in the library, and then she just like starts power walking.
Yeah. Nimralai will look up at you and see like that change in pace and smirk and just ask, as long as you're not carrying scissors.
I would never run with scissors. That's ludicrous. A dagger, sure, but it's like sheath.
A dagger is a dagger. Scissors are another matter. It's wonderful to see you again, Audra. How is it going? How is the... You know.
It's extremely busy. Extremely busy.
Is there anything we can do to help?
I was gonna ask a personal favor. Actually, it might seem silly now that considering like fate of the world, but I heard you maybe have like a magic pen that like maybe you bought like a while back, maybe.
Nimralai like sees you feeling kind of embarrassed over all this and gives you like a side hug.
Oh, I needed that. Okay.
If one cannot indulge in these things just before a world-changing battle, when can you? There is no better time for romance than in the lead-up to death. I mean, possible death.
I'm firmly of the belief that I'll never die, but thanks for that.
We always believe that, up until the point where... And she draws a finger over her neck. And goes, shriek.
If I do go, it's definitely not going to be via decapitation. I want to be surrounded by my grandchildren in an extremely comfortable bed.
Ah, yes. And would that be before or after your lover?
I think I want to go first, but I don't know how long he's gonna. This is a stressful question, Nim.
I'm sorry. Give me a second. Nim disappears into the, like, supplies area section. You hear, like, several big boxes being, like, shifted around. And then they return with a single pen-sized box. The box itself seems to be made out of some, like, wooden paper. It's, like, firm, like wood, but soft, like paper. It's also coloured green, and inside is a pen made of solid emerald.
It's beautiful. How much do you want? I can pay. I have money now. How much do you want for this?
Tell you what. I want to be in your wedding party.
You want to be in my wedding party? Absolutely. Obviously.
That's the price I ask for.
Would have done that anyways, but yeah, absolutely.
I know. I wouldn't charge you.
I mean, I can always do a little bit of magic for you. I can do some fun things these days. Would you like a half ton of marble?
You should conserve your magic.
Would you like a half ton of marble in this trying time?
It's a half ton in... What's the opposite of freedom? Oh god, what's the opposite of freedom? What's a half ton in non-freedom units?
Incorrect units.
1,000 pounds, I think.
1 ton is apparently... Pounds are just other types of freedom units.
Yes.
1 ton is apparently 907 kilograms. Okay, that's still pretty fucking heavy. That's a lot of marble. I mean, that's a lot of marble.
Yeah, I was just actually just googling like gray granite. That's like 82,000 and change pounds. It's actually 41 tons. The amount that I created.
And the UK is so weird in our measurements. We use kilograms and like other imperial measurements for so many things, but like we still weigh ourselves in stone and pounds. But
I
nothing
thought
else.
tons were universal, but I actually think there are two different. There's like a
Yeah,
UK ton and a
There's TON
US
and there's TONNE, and those are two different measurements.
But anyways, yeah. Would you like up to 40 tons of marble?
I would very much like if you would save your magic for things that have more pertinence.
I mean, you never know when you need marble.
Marble is pretty, but not really that useful in a city like this.
Yeah. Speaking of the city, I mean, I know we've only been gone like 2 days, but is everyone fine? Is everything fine?
Yes. Have you heard who won the election?
It was Sophia, right?
Yes. And also Perdak. They tied.
Also? I don't remember getting nearly as many votes for Perdak when I was supervising.
That was nominations.
Oh, nominations. Okay.
And then we ran a series of actual votes, and the two came up even.
Did you do like runoff elections, or are they like ruling together?
We're thinking of it, but we're also thinking that maybe just possibly for now, in the run up to a invasion, it might be good to have someone with a militaristic training in charge. And we're kind of putting off a recount until after the army arrives.
Sure. Speaking of which, oh gosh, I've got to talk to them. We have forces coming from Mount Limbo.
Oh, wonderful.
And maybe from like the Duras direction, but we're not sure about those.
Well, I know that you have a special mental connection with Sophia, so I'm sure that you can keep her up to date. If you guys need to travel around and whatnot.
You know, I'm gonna test that out. I'm gonna try to mentally communicate with Sophia.
Through like message sending.
I don't have the message spell.
Right, no, of course you don't. Do you just want to like close your eyes and think super hard?
I'm gonna close my eyes and cast the I have like that reading lines spell. What is it called? Words. Detect thoughts. I'm gonna cast detect thoughts, and it allows me to, if I just am doing it randomly, it allows me to pick up on like nearby consciousnesses. So I'm gonna see if I can pick up on Sophia.
You cast the spell, and she shines like a bright, fiery hearth in the darkness of your
And I'm gonna
mind.
immediately go deeper, letting her know that someone's trying to contact you.
You see a representation of Sophia sitting in her cottage with Rocket the cat purring on her lap. The image becomes a lot more clear, and it's very clear that she is aware of your presence.
I'm gonna try to send her back if I'm able, just like a picture of me in the library with them.
Sophia clearly is very torn because she really wants to see you, but also it's super rare that Rocket like stays on her lap. And she like really wants to move, but she can't move without like moving the cat. And invites, like, seems to ask you to come to her.
How much time has passed since we decided to be here for only an hour, and then...
About 40 minutes.
Okay, I give Nim like a huge hug, and I say, I have to go, I only have 20 minutes.
You take the pen. You dash out of there with Nim shouting behind you. But don't forget to invite me into your wedding party.
I won't forget! Unless I get married on the battlefield, it might be kind of hard, but I love you!
I assume Inqua goes with?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Probably goes more towards the gate area.
Yeah.
I'm just going to Sophia's real quick to let her know about, the coming army. Did you find the books you were looking for?
Yeah.
Were they scary? I was warned away and told they were scary when I was a kid.
Not too scary. It's mainly history.
So pretty dry then?
No, I think it's interesting.
I don't know, the more I learn about the world pre-calamity, the less I would like to know about it. No offense.
It's fine.
Alright, does Inqua come with me to Sophia's, or does he keep on going towards my gate?
I'll go. I assume I can take out the books.
Yeah, I don't see anything that would keep you from checking them out, unless they say they have to stay there.
Yeah.
Sorry. I've been talking to one of my best friends' younger siblings who just came out as trans. On what it's like doing that in the UK, so I got distracted for a sec.
No worries.
That's fine.
They just turned 18, so they're like, help! So, everyone's going to the gates, I believe.
And Inqua checked out the book if he's able to, and then is going to join me going to Sophia's.
The one that Artemis previously had?
Yes, or the one about the... I would assume I'd be able to skim through the majority of the book.
Yeah, the shorter one, on, the pros and cons and disasters and romances. You can do a really good skimming in half an hour. It's a much shorter book.
Okay.
I can write a summary of that in between sessions. I'll just add it to the list of things I didn't do this week.
Yeah, I'd do that.
I'm meant to go back to work on Monday, so I'm definitely going to have extra time to do that this week.
Take your time.
Thank you.
Don't worry about it.
It's on the list. I have a list. But yeah, you're able to check out the Artemis's old book on Baal. It, looking more into it, it seems to be the joy of murder, as I'm just gonna call it. Seems to be more like his handbook on how to interact with Baal as a whole.
So it's how to interact with Ball.
Yeah, and like, who is he? What's he about? How powerful is he? What can he do for you?
Yeah.
What's he done over the years? That kind of thing.
Okay.
And Solas, you went to the market to do some shopping, but I don't believe we've addressed that.
Nope.
Ish, girl.
So, you being very intrigued by the spell crafting yesterday, he's just gonna kind of look around and see if he can pick up just some arcane supplies. To see if he can. Would it be arcane, considering? No, supplies to so he could do the spell crafting stuff. At least give it a go.
It's the vendor that Chance bought some things from would have like a lot of extra supplies put away for other customers. So you would be able to buy about 15 days worth, or 15 golds worth, I should say, as standard of arcane supplies. And if you have any questions about like the spell making process, because we haven't talked about it much together.
Yeah, I have looked it over last week at some point. But yeah, I do have a couple questions regarding it, but that being saved for later.
Okay. Feel free to pop it in either of the out-of-game channels or message me privately about it. Yeah, you can essentially spend 15 Southern Deloran gold or 2 on Alembi's gold.
Yep. Let's see.
Or more if you want to persuade him.
Oh, I thought the cost of like the supplies is only 1 Southern Deloran gold.
Yeah, it's one Southern Deloran gold like per piece of supplies, and you were able to get
Oh, yeah.
30 pieces.
Sorry, I didn't math in my head, right?
It's alright.
Math
is hard.
So, as he approaches the individual, kind of asks him about the whole supplies. He just says, when it comes to using these things, it's a process that I'm not all too familiar with, so having more would certainly be nice in an attempt to persuade them to get more.
I see that we're going for the I am pitiful, please give me extra stuff route.
Yes, exactly. Solas is not above that.
I love it. That affects the DC. Please give me a persuasion check.
Okay. All right.
He will smile at you and say, I could throw in an extra 3. No.
Okay.
4. I could spare 4 extra.
All right.
Rations of supplies for you.
All right then. Solas kind of reaches into his bag, remembers that he has like a metric crapload of money now, and he decides whether he wants to be an asshole but also shed off a lot of weight, or just give him the money in gold. And so he hands them 190 silver.
Again, he was only asking for 15 gold. Oh, silver, you said.
Yes.
100 and how much?
190, which would be 19 gold.
Okay. Is there anything extra you want to do with that 4 gold's worth?
Oh, I thought I was paying for the extra. Okay.
Like, he offered,
Never mind,
he was charging you 15.
Right,
and then you
yeah.
were like, I'm so pitiful. And he was like, okay, I'll give you 18 or 9. I will give you 19's worth for 15.
Right, okay. In that case, he'll give 150.
Cool. The vendor will meticulously count every single silver coin.
So Solas will help.
And like, there's definitely some muttering under your breath, under their breath of like, Jesus, can't even pay in gold. You are pitiful, aren't you? It seems to be working in your favor somehow. And with all the money there, you gain 19 Southern Delor gold of arcane supplies. Which is, you know, the equivalent of 19 attempts to make a cantrip.
Hell yeah.
See, I was under the impression that Chance bought out his stock entirely, which is why I didn't try to get any myself.
It was Chance looked like he was trying to buy out the whole stock, but the guy was like, "Look, I've got other customers that I need to keep a relationship with. I can only sell this portion."
Chance
of my
rolls
stock to
up
you."
with a lot of money, and then shop owners are like, "No, man, I can't sell you everything."
If you had like employed like random strangers or other party members or like disguised self, you could have cleaned him out.
No, Chance ain't like that anymore.
And I
Old
love
Chance
to see
definitely
it.
would just start getting like random ass people to buy as much as he could and just clean them out.
You would have, but Chance wouldn't have.
I mean,
Old
are we talking
Chance.
pre? Yeah, old Chance of pre going neutral good.
Yeah. I still have I have like a folder of all of all of the like character portraits that people have done, and like this is one of my favorite tags. Implying that there was ever a good you. You can just about see that Arazid is above you. Morally and alphabetically.
And literally, wait.
No, never literally. Unless Ollie is, tries to
Picks
like...
up Arazid and just
Probably
starts like
sing.
wine kinging.
Yes!
I
Okay.
yeah,
Is there...
Chance is done and has gone to the western gate to wait.
Cool. Anything else Solas wants to do? He's got a cool 19 supplies.
You know, in hindsight, I probably should have looked at the list beforehand.
If you want to like look through it and read through it, we can go to Audra and then get back to you.
No, I'm just gonna like look through the common stuff.
Okay.
Because I have a lot of money and might as well spend it.
Yeah, I got the billowing cloak and the candle of the deep, so those are gone.
Yeah, so
I
I
hope
think
that you all can see the
Yep. The updates, yeah.
Yeah.
in that case, I'm just gonna grab.
Wait, you bought the candle of the deep, Audra?
Yeah, and the cloak of billowing, and I paid for those myself with Southern Delor gold.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I must have missed that.
So I'm assuming is there only like one potion of healing, or is there several?
There are several.
Okay. Then he's just gonna grab 3 of those as well.
Cool. That'll be 150 SDGP.
Mm-hmm. Bring me down to a more manageable 163 silver.
Suffering from success.
Shit.
Ooh. Okay, so we'll go back to Audra, because I think Demon's busy.
No, I just got pizza.
Oh, nice! Sorry, no, I've just been craving Domino's all day.
Oh, damn. But yeah, I'm just gonna have those quickly. We can move on now. It's fine.
Okie dokie. Yeah, yeah, just quickly anything else that Solas or anyone else wants to do in the market district before I move back to Audra. Awesome. Okay. Audra, you go back to the now very familiar cottage that Sophia has made her home. And you see her in the exact same position as you saw in your thought detection. She will raise her one free hand, the other is apparently trapped under the cat, to shush you quietly.
I'll just talk directly into her head, because that's normal for us.
She doesn't seem to be startled at all when you do so.
So, just wanted to let you know we have, like, what was it, 3,000 troops coming from Onalembo?
Oh, really? That's amazing. When will we expect them here? Do you know when the bad guys are coming? Also?
Okay, it's like day 4, and I roll out my little map that I copied. So if it was according to plan, they're here-ish, although we destroyed this bridge. And we evacuated Own, so, like, who knows how that's gonna go.
So if this map stayed accurate, we'd have about just over a week to live. I mean, before they got here.
Sophia, I don't know how much more I can emphasize this. If you keep thinking you're gonna die, you're gonna die. That's how that works.
No.
The weave is sensitive to that sort of thing. You just have to strongly believe that you're gonna live. I can't do it for everybody.
Don't make me sick my cat on you.
He was mine first.
Yeah? Whose lap is he on? Yeah, that's what I thought.
I turn into a cat, and I jump onto her head.
Really?
It's like shoulder and then head.
This wakes
Purring
up
aggressively.
Rocket. And Rocket begins to chase after you.
Absolutely. I help Rocket do like circles around Sophia, like over her lap as possible.
Sophia will
Across her shoulders, over her lap.
Sophia will just project like regretful screaming into your head. And eventually she will just get up and move into the kitchen and begin to make herself a cup of like hot cocoa. As she waits for you two to like stop.
I do it for like 5 minutes, and then I remember I'm on a time crunch, and I stop, and I'm human again.
Rocket the cat will, upon seeing you, I assume, turn back into a humanoid form.
Yeah, I just kind of like, I'm like mid-leap, and then I just human and stand up.
Rocket takes this in and just like struts over to the kitchen like a cat that has just won everything that a cat could possibly want to win. Like, they are the shits. They are so odd. They are the best. Yeah.
I believe that Rocket believes that about themselves.
And like, you know, the cat is clearly lording it over you at this point, which is rich coming from something that doesn't even reach 1 foot in height.
You know what? I am actually jealous of the cat in a way, because it gets to be a cat all the time, and that's valid.
And a little bit of grilled fish is given to Rocket by Sophia as she finishes making a drink. Oh, did you want one?
We would love to stay, but we have like Inqua. How much time do we have? Like 15 minutes.
Inqua is by the gate.
I thought Inqua came with me.
Oh,
I thought
did you?
I might have.
Okay, sorry. I didn't think you would have wanted to go with. I thought it was a bit of a private thing, but sure.
Oh,
Well, if you decided to go to the gate, that's fine. I thought I heard you say you were coming with, so if I'm wrong, my bad.
That's what I did.
Okay. Inqua has been awkwardly standing around in the silence, and then the cat cries of battle. Just in the corner by the door.
There's very much an energy in the room of this is normal.
This is fine.
I actually don't think we can stay for lunch or breakfast, or I really want to. We said we'd leave in like 10 minutes, and then we still have to walk to the gate.
Okay, well... Anything else that we can do for you?
I mean, it's less what you can do for us, and just, just be prepared for those forces to show up. Like I said, in like, I think they said it would only take a couple of days, so they'll be here in plenty of time.
Well, good. Very good.
And of course, we'll be back. We're just seeing if we can marshal a little bit more forces, seeing what we can do. So,
Between myself and Perdak, we can probably get them put well to work. We've been copying and trying to refine the ballista that you all invented for the first battle. So that should be good.
I mean, I didn't invent it. It's actually a really old machine, but
rediscovered.
True.
I mean, I know we have a lot of books in the library, but very few people actually took the time to sit down and read them.
I mean, what else would you do with your time? There's just so much time.
Pet cats?
Why would you pet a cat when you could be a cat?
But
Although, valid.
I mean, Sophia just like sinks her right hand into Rocket's like head and shoulders, and Rocket just like stretches forward, and they look super soft and very satisfying for both. And Sophia gives a nice smile. I think.
You are spoiling him so bad.
Oh, I'm not spoiling him. Am I spoiling you, little Rocket?
You treat that cat better than some people treat their children.
Well, I don't intend to have children, so.
Well, it'd be kind of hard with that vow of chastity, but...
Chastity?
Didn't she mention a vow of chastity, like the first time we met, the first time the group met her?
Yes, quite possibly.
Sounds right.
Yeah, because Ollie was trying to set her up, and she was like, nah.
Right. Right, of course. Yes, the chastity oath that we took. That I took. Yeah, that thing. For sure. She's lying.
Yeah, I can tell. I'm just not going to call her out on it. Okay. Well, have a good rest of your day. Try not to think about imminent doom too much. If you keep like making that face, like you're gonna get wrinkles.
Okay.
Maybe just stay with the cat. Take a hot bath at some point. Just.
I hear what you're saying. Fine. Okay.
And give Perdak my best.
Oh, trust me, he doesn't need it. He's pretty self-assured as it is.
Your call.
but I'll pass it on anyway.
Alright, we just like slowly kind of, I'm like looking at Rocket, kind of wanting to pet, but deciding not to. Inqua, are you okay? I don't think you've spoken once this entire time.
Yes. Yes. Hi. That's all I really have to say. I have nothing of value to say. I just feel like coming along.
Okay.
Nice to see you again.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay, let's go.
And several minutes late, you guys rendezvous.
We're here exactly on time.
Yes.
All right. Well, to the island then. Do you want to perhaps eagle?
Yes, I will giant burb, and if anyone else has the ability to do that, maybe they should.
Well, I'll probably end up trailing behind a little bit, but I can travel on my own, and Chance will just kind of stretch a bit. I'm gonna say, because the island's still in the sky, so you're going to need flying to get there, and I have the ability to fly, so...
Alright, yeah, Audra will giant burb and then carry as many people as she can that do not have the ability to fly on their own.
How many people can she carry?
I think we determined I could carry 3 if 2 of them were Ollie and Arazid.
Well, can't 2 get on your back and then 2 in claws?
I mean, as a giant eagle, I'm a lot stronger.
But if not, I'm sure that Chance can carry at least one person.
I'm gonna say, Chance might have to give Arazid a piggyback as he runs.
Oh my gosh, yes please.
I'm gonna say, so yeah, because Chance can move. I mean, he would begin probably with... it would just be like running. You know, good old dash every time. Only carrying Arazid apparently while everybody flies ahead. And we eventually reach the island.
Yeah, I mean, it's only like 10 a.m. when you guys leave Grove, so even though it's a fair way away, it takes you until about 1 p.m. to reach where the island is. Or more correctly, below where the island is floating.
Yeah. Let's say. Yeah, Chance will then, take to the skies and head to the island.
So, I mean, even if you guys take 2 trips, eventually all of you will be able to get back onto the island.
Yes. As soon as we get there, it's going to begin heading. God. So we can get to Onalemba. Chances, where's Ophabaris? Because Ophabaris is on the island, right?
Yes.
All right.
He would be found in the research center.
All right. Chance is going to get everybody to come with to Ophabaris. So we enter. Ophabaris, how have you been?
Oh, I've been quite well indeed.
I got a question for you. Would you mind controlling the island to fly around the world while we, use magic to jump here, there, and everywheres?
I could do that, absolutely. Oh, where do you need it to go?
Well, first things first, we
We're
need
heading to the husk or to the cults.
we need the island to go to Onalembo to pick up people there, to return to Grove. I'm gonna say, Chance is going to hand, or is first going to does it take the hour to unattune to something?
No.
Okay.
It would just take an hour
so-
for someone else to attune to it.
Chance is going to look towards the others. All right, before I unattune to the key that lets us move the island, is there any objection to making a slight detour to where I'm originally from to try and figure out their connection to Cool?
I mean, the island will keep moving without us, so I don't see that it'll delay things.
I may be able to also get them to help us with our goals.
Interesting.
And I did kind of promise Sophia we'd try to get more military strength if we could, so.
I'd say at the end of the day, I still hold the sword that they claim their ruler holds. So by their own logic, I should be the ruler and they should follow my command.
That sounds like an interesting societal dynamic.
It is a cult, so I would be surprised if they somehow said that doesn't count.
I'm not hearing any objections, so I think everyone's okay with it.
Yeah. Can you go back to the map? The big Boris.
Oh yeah, he's a very big boy.
It's a very good boy.
So it would just be a slight detour. The general location is within the mountains. We would have the island head there first, drop us off, and then head up to Onalembo to get everybody. It might only be a couple-hour detour for the island.
I thought that you guys were wanting to move to Duras to talk to Henry.
There's also that.
I think that's next after this, but I think we were just going to go on our own.
I think we should just take a moment and just plan this all out. So the strategy I'm getting from all the talk is the island takes us up and around here, wherever Chance's cult is, and the island continues eastward to Jaras, and then it may continue more to help the people of Own.
I thought we were sending it back to Onalembo to help ferry troops to Grove.
Yeah, so the first priority, I think, was going to be send it to Onalembo to get the troops so they can start getting ready in Grove. And then the next trip is going to be going to the Oasis of Blackwater to pick up the refugees from Own.
See, this is where I thought you guys were heading to talk to Henry, because of his stock of Gembe would be just as effective as the island, if not more effective, at getting all of the Onalembi's troops to the south.
But it'd be rolling on the dice on if he'd be willing to help us and what he'd want in return.
And that does mean going back to Duras, which is something you guys have been avoiding at all costs.
Look, we pissed Sklod off very much. I don't think we're welcome anywhere close to Duras.
Well, it's where you've heard that Henry is heading, and he's got things he wants, so...
And he's specifically getting there with the goal of allying with Sklod, so it's like, I don't know, we would have to pull pretty heavy to get him away from that.
Yeah, there's also the water orb situation of getting that from Sklod at some point.
That thing you need to save the world.
Speaking about
we're on a clock right now, though, with this whole army, so it's hard.
Would it be worth it to save the world first? Would that give us any sort of military advantage, would we think?
Unlikely.
Yeah. It's very unlikely that it does, because if anything, Cool's just going to try and burn everything even harder. Because now he has to, like, either go about returning things to how they are, or I don't know what would happen, but I don't think it would be very... I don't think the major players would really like that. Plus, the way that it's been talking about it might... the island might be an arc. As the world gets flooded and wiped away for clean slate type thing.
Can I do a history check to see... Just kind of looking at the map to see if I recognize how the world looked before?
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, and we're talking about restoring something that has been gone for a long time. It might take a long time for that cataclysmic shift to unshift. You know, it's not necessarily going to magically go back to what it was.
You recall, Inqua, there being a sea around here?
You mind if I draw this in?
Yeah, go for it. Basically everything around like where the cliffs are. Roughly where Mowishu is now is where Santos on Sea was. Called On Sea for hopefully obvious reasons. There was also a lake where the Comtower Abyss is.
Ocean. And then, what else did you say?
There was a big lake where the Comtower Abyss is now.
Got it. Lake.
This crater where Blue Rock Lake is, like the lake itself used to fill the whole crater.
Okay. Must be like a will flood.
Yeah. It was a much more balanced world. Former ocean, eh? Ah. Like the area around like where this big crack is, that didn't used to be a crack. That just used to be like one regular river that ended up giving a lot of extra like irrigation and like really helped to make the soil around the area fertile and very good for living.
Interesting.
That was about it for like big bodies of water.
Are there any other significant changes, or is it just everything's a little more green?
Yeah, basically everything that wasn't river, that wasn't water, would have been just like more green, more lush.
Yeah.
It seems that like the harshness of the sun's heat like evaporated all the water, which caused all the greenery to go away.
So it probably isn't to our best advantage to do that, to save the sun yet. Although it is very important in the most primal of terms.
It is.
It is, but for a military advantage.
Listen, the sun's been gone for like, what, 1,000 years?
Yeah.
It can wait 5 more days while we deal with this military threat, right? I feel like that's
it can
reasonable.
wait a couple of weeks at most. And I say we'll get it done within like a month or two.
What I was thinking was, so today is day 5 of the invasion.
I think today's day 4. No, we slept and then now it's day 5. Yeah.
Yeah. Did the people of Owen leave?
I mean, we watched them. We helped them leave. So
Okay, so they're on their way.
So what is your suggestion then? Try and catch Henry while the island heads towards where they are, seeing how it's on the way?
Yes. And as far as I know, this Henry fellow, he's a very strong military power. And getting
but what if we're not able to convince him? Then we'll be like 2 days behind where we would have been otherwise.
What else would we have done in those 2 days?
Use the island to ferry the troops ourselves?
Yeah, the island can make its way to Onolembo and back in roughly that time. Well, we go after the cult I was once a part of to see what is left of it, and if we can scrounge any troops from it, as well as Cool was around that area whenever I was a child. I met him myself. There's a possibility of connection.
If we look at the Koth's map, it does talk a bunch about resistance from Henry as a possibility. And I may not know Henry all that well, but I feel like when you have such power, maybe hard to let that go. He may not want to just sit by. He may try to at least work for defense.
Yes, but part of it as well, if I remember right. Let me double check. Where's Koth's map?
Well, he's potentially allying with Squad, which I think is pro cool.
I don't know that yet.
But
we do know that the attack on Giras would be happening the same day as Grove. If Henry is already aligning with Sklod, then Sklod is going to want troops there to defend Giras, so she does not lose her own city. Because I doubt she alone could be able to defend against, and I'm unsure that Giras would really have as possible defense. There is a possibility, but that's probably the possibility of Henry's troops.
I highly doubt he's going to try and impede us. So, let's mark off where we think would give us a benefit to go to. Where there's an innate benefit going to. So, use a different color. We're going to use yellow.
Just gonna grab
Giras.
a quick drink while you guys are chatting, but
Yeah.
I'll keep my headphones on.
Giras, Henry's there. They help us. Let's see.
There's
Can we really-
potential for
I
the
mean,
mountains.
On a limbo.
Yes,
Guaranteed military support.
Yeah, Onolembo is guaranteed.
Yeah.
There is also the
Colt.
note. There's the cult, but there's also the note on the map that Rendion something resides around like this area here. We do not know, or hides in this area, so we don't know exactly what that is, but it was on Koth's map.
Yeah.
And it's around like that general area.
And for a general, I guess, military.
There's the Oasis of there's Oasis of Blackwater.
Mhm.
Yeah, but those are all mostly civilians.
For military strength, I believe that I'm gonna try to say that name. Verbanenburg. Sounds right. It does. Thank you.
I mean, it's a monster. It's a monster-infested keep.
Yes, but you know what lives and keeps? Weapons.
We have weapons here. We need people to wield them.
Yeah, weapons is
as
not
a
our
secondary
issue.
objective.
Yeah,
If
and
we
also
have
like on the
time-
limbo also provided weapons. It's like
Yeah.
that's not really.
If we have time, we can stop there.
Yeah, that's as a secondary objective. Unfortunately, diving for the orb does not seem to be, or the core
The
doesn't
husk.
seem to be the most. The husk doesn't seem to be the most beneficial at the moment.
Yeah, it's not an immediate concern. That
Actually,
we are on a very limited clock right now.
what we could do is, if we can somehow get them off track, say, get them to pursue us a long distance. If we can get them to the what the heck's it called, the tides of Clumbo. If we can get them there, and we get the sun back in order, we can just take them all out with the flooding of the world, or even Blue Rock Lake.
The issue is they're not after us specifically. I would honestly much more prefer that, but it's a general take over the world type situation, and they're not going to follow us to the ends of the earth.
Or even better, we can just get them to any of the large bodies of water. Blue Rock Lake,
I'm not sure we have time to get the orb and arrange that. I mean, you guys are still missing like 2 orbs, right?
1 orb.
Water, and then what about soul? You guys have soul?
Oh yeah,
Soul is us. Soul, from what I've been able to gather, what we need is the. Oh, while we're here, we also need to retest ourselves as well to see if anything has changed. We need the water orb, and we need blood that resonates with all 4 orbs, I believe. We then need the 6 souls, which we already have of the 6 of us. So that covers that. We need the husk. I do not know the size of it or anything like that, or how it plays into things, but I presume we need it in some capacity.
Yes, I believe so.
So we need to get the husk, we need to get the water orb, we need the blood types, which, as far as we know, we should have covered, I believe.
Unless something's changed.
Unless something has changed.
I recall correctly, you guys were missing the earth one. I think we talked about it last week. Yeah, you, upon testing...
Chance, air, fire and air, Inqua soul is fire, however, it has admin override. Then Ollie's water, yeah, we're missing earth. We need to find, and Emoja was air because it was the northern one that Emoja went to.
What?
Yeah.
So, we need to find Virgil because Virgil is earth. So we need to also, at some point, talk to Henry or make a stop in Neglamund to find Virgil. Because we need his blood as well.
To your knowledge, Virgil, Thirsty Jesus, whatever his name is today, left Neglamund to be a part of Henry's war campaign.
Yeah, so we could potentially also find Virgil if we go to Henry. Then we need to just convince him to give us some of his blood. But if he was one of the primary sources of it initially, that could be an interesting conversation.
And just to make things slightly more complex, the very interesting shape I just drew here is the terrain that the cult has lived in the past.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think we can, honestly, I mean, I think any of these plans are viable. If we want to go see Henry, we can see Henry without taking the island. I can scry on the city of Duras, I can find a suitable plant, and we can just pop there tomorrow. And it would take us at least a day to get there anyway, so it's not like we're wasting time.
Crosstail also has offered the prototype of the new type of Gembe to Inqua.
Yes.
It's not a particularly, it can't hold a lot of people. it's more of like a racing one. It could just hold about 6 of you.
We could use
So-
the travel.
But yeah, it would certainly be the type of gembe that you guys could use to move about easier than walking. If you want to hand over the steering wheel to Ophibaris.
Yes, I think we can send the island off safely and we can figure something else out for ourselves. Because any place with a large enough plant I can get us.
Yeah.
And if it's going to be a day or more travel anyways, we're not going to lose
A
time.
large enough plant that you have seen before.
Yeah, which I can use. We did it with Aun. God, I always forget how to pronounce that.
Yeah,
but I can use scrying to get a bird's eye view of the city and find one.
I'm gonna say there's a big old tree in Sklad's palace, like courtyard and everything that probably would work for Giraffes.
How fast can Juris or Onolembo produce gembes? Like,
Judging
one per
from
day
like your experience working with Crosstail, if Crosstail alone were to be making them, it would take him about 2 to 3 days per gembe. And
But I
that's
would
like
assume
a
that-
small gembe.
I probably should have asked if he had any other help.
Not that you saw.
Like, no, like nothing from like the state where it was like, hey, we have soldiers. Can you work on gembes? Nothing like that.
You didn't see any of that happening, but you would hope that they would have enough common sense to organize that amongst themselves.
Hopefully. So if we're assuming hypothetically, let's say, one medium-sized ship a day can hold about 10, 20 people.
Yeah, like very speedily.
Yeah.
That would be the case, yeah.
And it would take, what, like 1 day to get from here to Nagelmund?
It would take 2 to 3 days to get from Onolembo to Duras. So yeah, about 1 or 2 days from Onolembo to Nagelmund.
And it's using the faster gembes.
Using the like super fast gembes, you could get there within a day.
See, this is why I wanted to use teleport, 'cause it's like...
I know.
And also, it's like literally the only thing I have prepared in that spell slot right now, so...
I mean, who would win? A once per day spell or a 1 day worth of travel?
Well, I mean, that 1 day worth of travel, that's a dead day of travel.
Yeah, we can't do anything that whole day.
other than travel, so.
What? What are the chances that... chances. What are the chances that the cold actually help us?
Better than the chances of Henry helping us, I'm sure.
I give it probably a 50-50. Probably the
50-50?
same as Henry.
Yeah.
It might be slightly better because I do hold the sword, so it might be like 55-45.
Yeah.
To like a 60-40 at most.
How long would that take, do you think? Over...
Well, we need to find wherever they are currently. It may take us a day, because the island can drop us off there probably in like an hour in like the best place, and then we can start scoping out, probably get through the mountains today, because that would be about 2 o'clock. That would give us the entire afternoon into the evening to scope out like the mountains, check out some caves and such. They typically have guards on the relatively within, so it's not like we need to search very deep.
Yeah.
And then we can check like the plains tomorrow, and worst case we can then just head towards Giraffes and go in like a start here, rest like here-ish, and then make like a wide circle and then head towards Giraffes if we don't find them right away.
So I think I know a much more efficient way that we could find them. How would you all like to be giant eagles? Like,
what spell is that?
Conjure wooden beings, get a bunch of pixies, and then they all cast polymorph on you guys. And I can
It's
just wild shape.
That's actually really creative. I like that.
They can also alternatively just cast fly on all of you.
I think.
But being a giant eagle gives you like perception bonuses.
Yeah, I think eagles also move faster.
They do.
So we can transform into a beast whose challenge rate is equal to less than our level.
Yeah, and a giant eagle is CR1.
We're level 11.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, but it's not going to help if I turn you into a T-Rex. That's not going to help this situation.
Well, let's just look at the list. Level.
It has to be a beast. I'm going through my
we
wild
can
shape
turn
cards
to
right now.
rocks. Rocks
Like I said, it would also be nice
they're
to do something that's not going to
monstrosities.
be,
They're monstrosities, technically.
yeah, rocks are monstrosities.
Bats.
I thought I had a moment of hope.
Yeah, like the highest like thing that you can really do is like mammoth or T-Rex, and those are like not going to help in this situation.
Yeah, I think giant eagle's probably best.
Unless you guys would rather be giant owls, which is slightly a lower CR, and you're not going to have as much health.
I think eagles also just cover more speed, right? Because that's what we're looking for.
You get higher speed because it's fly speed of 80. You have keen sight, which means advantage on wisdom perception checks. And since you guys are polymorphed, you also take the eagle's wisdom, which is +2.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we could. I mean, we could, and then we just kind of disembark and fly from the island.
And then you'll have bird's eye view.
Over.
You'll have,
We can begin looking for the cults. Once we do meet up with them, I'm going to act as if we go that route, I plan on acting as if the sword that I carry is a fake and the true one is the one in Ollie's bag of holding, because that's the fake one that is cursed. So
in
worst
case they
case,
try to take it from you.
worst case, I try to persuade them that the one that I carry is the real one, and get them to follow me. If they don't do anything, then I go, well, my apology. Like, if I'm trying to give them a peace offering or anything, I will give them the one that's going to not be my sword. Because there's no way that they're getting the sword back. They would have to take it from my cold, dead grip.
Anyway, so yeah, I think that's a good plan. Let's get close,
So
and then I can bird you guys.
Then we can try and find them via aerial searches and everything. Worst case, we rest for the night, do it again tomorrow for the plains, and absolute worst case, if they have just vanished off the face of this plane, then we can start heading for Giraffes. That sound good with everyone?
Yes.
Solas?
What? Yeah, sure, sounds good.
All right. So Chance is going to start sending the island in this direction, so they can get to the edge of where they need to start,
Okay.
and on a tune to the whatchamahoosit. Well, it's once that it's in motion and everything, and hand the crystal over to Ophabaris. You just need to. This crystal is what is needed to control the island and make it move. I'm trusting you can hold on to this and stay on island and move it around. Do you know where Onalembo is?
Not exactly, but I've seen enough maps and heard enough descriptions. I could probably find it amongst all of the many miles of sand.
Yeah. So you're just going to have to go north. North slightly to the west, and you should see it pretty easily.
Wonderful. Very well. I must say, firstly, thank you all for trusting me with this. I will definitely not fail you, and I will try not to crash it, even though I don't have a license.
It's kind of hard to crash as long as you just stay in the air high enough up. It also will come and rest on the ground if you command it to, nice and slowly. So it's pretty hard to crash. All right, I think the rest of us, we should head upstairs to the top floor. Or no, you said on he's taken up residence in the research center. Is he like on what floor is he on?
He has taken up residence on the fungal floor.
Oh. All right, we're gonna head
the
up
floor below.
Yeah.
The one you guys are going for.
Yeah, we're gonna head upstairs, do some testing while the island moves, and then we'll be ready to leave. And once that we get to our leaving point, it should take you roughly about that much time to attune to the crystal that would let you then navigate from there.
Excellent. I will endeavour to do so to the best of my ability.
Yeah.
So, just to confirm, this is the path that I think we're agreeing on. Tell me if I'm wrong. So we're gonna stay on the island until we get to around Nagelmund, and then we all transform into giant birds, and then we look around.
No, we're gonna like head to like here because basically it's gonna move like the island is going to move like to here, and then we get off there to start our search, and then the island heads to Onalembo, and then back to Grove.
Okay.
Well, we go from there, search the plate, like the area where the cult is, and then from there we're going to head to like Jurass area. Is the rough idea that we currently have,
Yes.
or the plan. So the island's gone to go get people from Onalembo.
And we're all gonna burb.
Yeah, we bird up and search for the cult.
How much of a times difference is this 30-mile deficit?
What do you mean?
So if we instead go this way, Nagelmund and then up, it's around like a 30-mile difference.
I don't know if we want to take the island directly over another city.
Well, close to enough. Not directly over, but like right around here. It gives us a better starting point. We can spread out.
I think if we start in the mountains, it's also better because it's like it's anonymity.
Well, we also kind of want to just move together. I don't think we want to split up. And we just kind of like move as like a group from like here to here to here.
If the pixies and / me are concentrating on the spell, you guys have to stay within a certain distance anyways, I think.
Yeah, because we just gotta make like go.
What happens if you fuck off? You unverb and then you fall 100+ feet out of the air, and you're gonna.
Inqua survived that once.
Yeah, you do it again.
Hey, do you got Featherfall prepared?
For the record, I'm gonna also take some time to short rest to reset my wild shape while we're taxiing.
Sounds fine to
I
me.
don't have wild shape anymore.
So let's head up to the top floor to do some funny blood testing, I think.
Yeah, prick me.
All right. So we all head to the top floor of the research institute.
Yes. My headset battery is dying, so I'm gonna need to switch to my less good mic for the last like 20 minutes.
Okay.
So just give me a second, but continue to talk amongst yourselves. Also.
Yeah, so we have a plan of action.
Yep. I'm just drawing in the line of where the island's going.
So island path. Then we have
Our path. What color do you want it to be?
I don't know. Pick a funny color.
Have a purple.
Perfect.
Or a violet, technically, but no. It's fine. purple. We'll start here. We'll head up here. Right? Keep heading up as need be. And we'll swoop over.
Yeah, that's our. We'll find wherever they are, and then after that we probably head to Jurass to try and talk to Henry and Squad. Hopefully Squad doesn't just start attacking us.
Foreshadowing. Ugh, it's an arrow.
Yeah. So then we generally go in that direction, and then we can have a grand old time.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I just switched microphones. And
Honestly,
I do
it's not too bad of a
trust-
difference.
Good. Awesome. Hopefully, my voice is also captured in the streaming software, but who knows?
Hopefully.
Yes. If not,
We also
it's only 20 minutes.
we also have to consider the refugees from Own.
Yes.
Yeah, the island, that can be the second island trip once it's back to Grove and everything.
Yeah, because they're not in the line of fire, and like they are civilians, so they should kind of stay where they are for right now.
Well,
anyways.
Well, do we really trust that they aren't going to kill civilians?
Well, yeah, but they're like, so they're not in the army's path, according to like.
The army doesn't see the Oasis of Black Waters.
Yeah,
as
it's not
part
even
of
on
the
their map, so.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
All
not
right.
Cox's map.
So it's blood testing time.
Testing time.
Yeah.
They don't.
For the record, Audra is O negative. Universal donor.
Please.
We head
Still
upstairs
have no
and
idea what my blood type is. I thought I would have been told it like, during my hospital stay a few weeks ago.
You can always ask like your doctor, because if you've ever had any sort of blood test done, it should be in your records.
That's true. I did get a blood test done like prior to my surgery admission.
Also, sometimes it'll be on your birth certificate.
Possible.
Also, if you donate like the Red Cross, if you like download their app, that it shows you your blood type,
yeah.
which is I know a really
I know
obscure way of doing it.
my partner is A negative.
Wait, I think I'm A negative as well.
Nice. Yeah, because they've donated blood before.
Blood buddies.
Aw, blood brothers. Yeah, sorry, no, I was just curious about mine.
yeah. So we head upstairs and walk over to the altars, and Chance is gonna walk to the northernmost one, and place his hand over the receptor to get stabbed.
Oh boy. Let me just put all of y'all tokens on there. Why is Inqua so small?
It's becoming increasingly obvious. I can deny it no longer. Small.
Yeah. I believe this would be the first time that Audra has been here.
No, actually, this is one of the first places we went when I was first on the island.
Yeah, because we
okay,
figured
awesome.
out we've already tested Audra's blood because Audra came back only as soul, but it resonated with friend.
And I was super into this astrological clock in the center of the room. I remember that.
Yeah. Because we figured out that Audra is friend, which means we still retain all 6 soul types.
Oh my god, what's your zodiac type? No, I don't think any soul types.
What are you? Are you friend? Are you amalgam?
No. Inqua is head.
Nuts, I'm A positive, not A negative. I'm sorry. We're not blood brothers.
Ugh.
Oh, jeez.
All right. Chance places his hand over the thing to get stabbed.
This is with air.
Yes, on the air one.
Give me a second. My partner's calling. I think they just got home from work. Sorry.
It's fine.
No worries.
I made a mistake. Not blood brothers.
Hey, you could still give friend's partner blood.
I could. Actually, no, I don't think I can. They're A negative, I'm A positive.
Yeah, negative. Oh.
No, yeah, you can't
Oh,
do
yeah,
that.
that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I got the positive and negatives mixed up.
Sorry.
Unless if you want them
Negative
both
can
turn
give to
mud.
positive, but positive can't give to negative.
True.
I am back and all yours.
Yes.
I think my partner forgot the keys.
Oh.
Alright. Chance skewers his hand upon the air. Last time he skewered his hand upon the air, he got what result?
Well, I think he did it with the fire and got air and fire. Because it told you everything off of like one skewer. You didn't have to do it multiple times, I believe.
That is true. This time when you skewer your hand upon the air altar, the little needle comes out of the seat of the altar. Your blood is taken, and it responds, "Incompatible. Fire has won. Your soul is hot."
What does that? Chance looks very confused. What does that mean? Chances then.
A figure appears around the device in the center. It means that you have multiple elements in your blood, and you have let one of them win out.
I don't understand how that happens.
Some elements are more permanent than others. Air is very fleeting. You must
Is there any way to?
You must strive hard
Sorry.
to keep it a part of you.
Is there any way to reverse this? If my blood still contains the element of air?
The element of air is essentially one that is separate from earthly bounds. If you wish to regain this element, you must reject those parts of yourself which tie you to the earth. Duty, devotion, love.
Chance will just nod. Well then. I'm gonna rub his chin. And no, is it possible for soul types to change, or?
that is rarer. A soul type is bound to one's destiny, to one's purity of form. But the elements, some come and go. Fire can wane. Water can flow out. Earth tends to stay. That is why that you are not earth element, my love. And at the last sentence, this figure is addressing Inqua.
All right,
Yes.
well, we should test the next person. It seems I will not be able to provide air.
Audra's already
Define
stabbing
that.
her hand onto the needle over here. With a face like she knows this is gonna hurt.
Your blood is taken. Error. Incompatible blood. Water element detected.
Water.
So, if I'm to understand, can any blood pertain to any type then?
Somewhat. Only highly magical blood has the ability to resonate with these machines in the first place. And one's choices in life, the things that one...
Shapes it.
Yes.
So, if I'm to guess, those with air possess no earthly attachments. They are wandering spirits. Those with fire have passion and conviction. Water are those who are conflict avoiding, going with the flow. And earth are those who are grounded.
More or less. A gold star for you. If you are looking for a solution, maybe you should address your mortal dependencies. Maybe then
Well,
you would gain more of an earth inside you.
We still have 4 more to test. Who's next?
Well, mine's still admin override.
We do not know that. We should still retest it.
Okay, well, slap it in the fire one.
You look different, my love. Have you been eating
Yes.
well?
Sure, yes.
Inqua goes over to the fire pillar, impales his hand, gives away some of his precious, precious blood. Error. Corrupted file. Cannot process. Cannot. And the image of Anna looks back at you with a sorrowful look on her face. Oh, Inqua. What have you done?
Made the right decision for the time being.
You have said that a lot, haven't you, my love?
I suppose I've had.
Is there a way that you can confirm that what our soul types are still? Or if they've, I guess more specifically, if they've changed?
do not have the ability to do that. I am nothing but a projection of an echo made 1,000 years ago.
I thought you might have interface with the machine. It would appear not.
I have some eyes free from the shackles of time. But I am not all-knowing, and I cannot read blood without blood being given.
Could you tell us how to operate the you called it a machine?
Yes.
To tell us that information? Like is there like a knob I can push, or
Blood made it, and blood will unmake. The core of each of these elements, each of these four that you see in these pillars before you, they were all imprisoned upon orbs. The possibility of that only because of blood.
I have another question. The blood given, does it have to be fresh, or can it be harvested ahead of time?
That I do not know. It was never tested, and therefore I do not have the knowledge.
that's fine. Audra will cut her palm and put a little blood into one of her little herbalism jars. I'll give this to Ephedaris to test later.
Solas, would you mind testing? I believe I already know what it's going to be, but we should confirm.
Yes. Do I go on to which one do I?
Doesn't matter.
Any of them.
Right. Okay.
Chance will point towards the one over here. That one I think is going to be yours. It's fire.
All right. So then Solus will high five the industrial grade iron spike.
Your blood is drank eagerly into the pillar. Original blood detected. Insert orb.
I think that means it's the right type.
Wait, original? No. This makes sense because it's son of Mechus, but what will happen if we put the orb in there? Will it unmake it?
Yes.
Possibly.
It's your call, Solas. You're in possession of the orb.
You are getting some of your memories back, aren't you, my love? I can sense
Yes.
you becoming more of yourself even as I see you becoming a mutant creature.
Stop with the pity. We don't need it.
I figured someone should give it to you. You know me, or maybe you don't, but I could never stop myself from pitying what you tried to become. The ghost of Anna will float on over to you and place a ghostly, incorporeal hand upon your shoulders. I only want the best for you.
Perhaps that's what makes us different. You want the best for me, I want the best for the world.
Spectral tears well up in her eyes as she turns away and looks back towards Solas. The original sin returns.
Would there be any consequence of me putting this on ahead of time?
The power of the corresponding orb would be weakened, but it cannot be truly destroyed until all four orbs are housed in their places and all four original bloods are given.
Wait, we need the Bridged. Oh no.
Yeah, wait, we need the original?
Original
What?
meaning one with enough of the spice of life within them. You,
Do we?
for example, would be enough for air.
Who is she pointing to?
Sorry, water I meant. And she would be pointing to Audra.
What? That doesn't make any sense.
Maybe it's like original magic, you know?
No, because the originator of water was.
Well, yeah, but we're all
Rajat.
connected through the weave.
If the original owner of water was Rajat, we only know we know Solas is connected by blood, by birth.
Well, to be fair, I have no earthly idea who my biological father is.
Maybe you should look into that.
Oh God!
It was never really important. Who's Rajat, by the way? Who is this person?
Person who has died. That is why I was concerned.
And you,
I am.
one who swears to the gods. Maybe you should investigate your own earthly attachments.
I mean, we're working on it.
And the last sentence was addressed at Chance specifically.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
What
that's
does,
okay.
what does that particularly mean?
The pillars sense something in you. Something old. Something earthed? There is as yet incomplete data for a complete analysis.
What does it need? More blood?
It needs more of you to know yourself.
If we know the original donors, chance will point towards the air one. That was Emoja. We can potentially get him to aid us. Mechas?
Rajat, Mechas, and Virgil.
And Virgil.
Kane.
Sorry, what was Virgil's last name?
Kane.
Ah.
Maybe you should look into a connection. If these people no longer exist.
Well, 3 of them do. Don't know where Mechas is. Emoja still lives yet. Virgil, as far as we know, lives.
Apparently it seems not to matter if Mechas lives anymore or not. We have enough of the original sin here.
Chance will look towards, kind of, as he walks down towards Earth, kind of like gives a glance behind. And do you sense any connection to air, to Emoja, within anybody present here?
I sense... And when I say I mean the machine that powers this part of my soul. I sense the touch of air in several of you. Perhaps a mixture may be enough to replicate the original sin.
Well, for now, we do not need to worry about it. Emoja yet draws breath, and Chance will place his hand on the earth, one for it to take blood, and he'll just leave it there, allowing it to take as much blood as it wants.
And Audra will watch nervously.
And that is where we're going to leave it for this week.
Nice.
Will Solas place the orb on the pedestal? Find out next week.
Find out next time on
Elemental
Dragon.
Ball Z.
Z.
Also, what do we know about Rajat? Is that?
Oh my
He-
god,
he's
you
dead.
don't know about Rajat, do you, Sarah?
Yeah.
No, that's why Audra was like, "Who is
Hey,
that?"
Audra.
Yeah, no,
So Rajat was a dragon?
Actually, no, was one of the few non-dragons.
Okay.
You're probably
Was
mixing
a
him
very-
up with Farcloon. They both have the double
Probably in my
vowel.
head. Was a very powerful mage who taught. Who did he teach again? Was
Rajat
Oh, God.
taught Zaid, original
Yes.
Zaid.
Saeed, because
And
Saeed's
Fuad.
diary has mention. Oh yes, so Rajat and Juan.
I urge you all to look at the masterpiece of writing that I consider Zaid's diary to be.
Hmm.
In handouts.
Yeah, because
I think that in particular, Audra, you'd appreciate that.
yeah, because Rajat was the master who we then found connected to a whole bunch of pipes with the water orb kind of in his chest, keeping him alive, giving Juras water and water to Blue Rock Lake. That you at the time attempted to just fucking murder to take the orb, and got banished. Then the group talked to Rajat for a little while.
How
before
hilarious would it be if that was my grandpa?
before putting the pipes back in to keep the water flowing and everything. Then we killed Sklod and realized that the water orb was the phylactery. So by the time that we got there, Sklod had already burst out of Rajat's chest, took the orb and went running. So we kind of showed up with Rajat just kind of dead, with pipes coming out of him. And that's why the water supply dried up, because the water orb was gone, Rajat's dead, and we don't know where the water orb is anymore because Sklod got away.
And you guys just kind of haven't addressed the fact that you've introduced a draught to the world? Well, okay, not you. It was Sklad. It's always Sklad, but...
Yeah, it kind of destroyed Blue Rock Lake in a byproduct. Ever so slightly.
Yeah, we didn't. I would say they didn't make Sklod make the water orb his phylactery. Nobody forced him to forced him to do that.
No, that was Sklod being Sklod, who apparently changes their phylactery like they change underwear. So.
I mean,
and we know she has a lot of those.
Yeah. I was gonna say that Sklad sometimes decides to not even use underwear, but that works.
And that's yeah, that's very much understandable for the kind of person she is.
Like they like after Sklad's reformed corpse ripped its way out of Rajat's chest, she just kind of apparently walked through the streets of Juras naked.
Yeah.
Which was
Still don't see how that's weird. It's not like I wear clothes when I'm in animal form.
Just imagine that you have very different sensibilities,
Yeah. Audra wears clothes because it makes other people more comfortable, not because she feels like she needs them.
Aww.
Yeah, I'm very confused how Virgil ties into all of this with Chance, though. This is going to be a wild ride.
I mean, Virgil was human, so there's a chance that and a lot of the group is human. There's a chance that a lot of us could be related to him somehow.
Yeah. Well, pre-calamity, but based on the question asked, Chance no. Oh. Is Chance a Kanda?
I think maybe Chance doesn't know too much about his other side of the family, and that might be what's being hinted at.
Potentially. Yeah, because Chance's mother died in childbirth.
Yeah.
With him.
Or so he was told.
Yeah, as far as he knows.
Find out the answer to this and many other things.
Yes.
Finally get to the summit.
Yeah, we're cult busters. We still need to we still need to get Ollie and Arazid also to test their blood.
Which,
So
yeah, we can do next week. Hopefully you two are
Yes.
still listening to the video.
yeah.
That's right, I'm talking to future M and Dewey.
Wow.
Yeah, you guys better listen to the
Whoa.
very end.
Watch
Get
it all
some
the way
meta
through, or
commentary.
else.
Give me the code word boogie to tell me that you've listened to the end of the video.
Otherwise, you don't get to level up.
Just
Okay.
Shush! You don't get to decide when you level up. I decide.
No, I'm just playing. Just playing.
just so my notes are complete. What when said about Earth, you like it's requires attachment and everything.
Yes. You've watched Avatar.
Yeah, Earth is like extremely grounded. And also, I would probably say probably pretty stubborn.
Even better idea. You don't say the code word, your characters die from extreme exhaustion
Ooh.
or training. There we go.
You guys
Yeah, we
hear
actually
that?
just drained her blood.
Oh god.
You see, we just kind of like tie. If you don't, your characters just get tied down, their blood gets drained. We'll figure out their type one way or another.
Inqua uses it to like sustain their ungodly like blood magic existence.
Yeah.
I was gonna
no,
say,
'cause
I knew there was gonna be consequences from that. You were like, it's fine. I'm like, no, there's a problem.
Yeah, because I am also slightly worried that Chance might change soul type from the breath. I hope I'm not giving Ren any ideas.
None that I didn't already have.
Yeah. I have learned that if you have an idea, Ren's also had it.
Yeah, because that's my
Especially if you have the
concern,
idea in
knowing-
front of Ren.
Yeah, because that's my concern whenever I was asking about like if that can change, because it's like there's very much different, like once that we know that elements can change, panicking slightly as Chance has rejected pretty well everything of the divine right to rule and everything, etc., thinking it's a load of fucking bullshit.
But he still has several earthly attachments. Like Audra and his cult. I mean, his family.
His vast
Yeah.
amount of wealth.
Gotta figure out how to
Exactly.
yeah, gotta figure out how to properly go into Earth, I guess, because
I mean, I was really hoping Audra would be Earth because druid, but it's valid. She's not really an Earth type. She is very much a water sign.
Thanks. I do appreciate like knowing that I was able to zodiac you guys well. So I think plan for next week is you guys try and track down the cult and go there.
yes,
Yep.
yes. After we blood type Ollie and Arazid, because I want to have a thing where I have all of them, because now I only have 4 currently.
Well, I mean, they changed, so by the time we actually are doing this, we might not, even if we have them all now, we might not have them then.
Yeah, the only way you'd be like 100% assured is if you have all 4 of the original bloods.
Yeah. So for original, we have Solas, who is fire original. Apparently, Chance has original earth, and Audra has original water. So we
Audra
just
has,
need
like,
a moja.
traces of water, but I don't think it was confirmed that it was like original water.
Yeah, I have to go stab my hand on the water thing to get a confirmation.
But I mean, you guys know where to find original air if all else fails.
Yeah, I gotta say, original air. So long as a moja doesn't kick the bucket within like the next month, I think we're fine.
The emoji is really fucking old.
Yeah, I know.
If we
I
come
was
back
like
and
so
Emoja's dead, I'm
concerned.
actually flying to the UK.
Don't do that.
I will take
Ren
you
will
out for
kill
a
people to get us to
wonderful
visit.
dinner. I've literally heard tales of like horror tales of people in like World of Warcraft who got really pissed off with like their guildmates and literally flew to their country to murder them.
Oh, no, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about I'm gonna go slam your cupboard doors.
Oh, okay, that's fine. They need fixing.
I gotta say, because I love, at least around here, some very Canadian insults. You know, I'm gonna come over to your place. I'm gonna slam your cupboard doors there, bye.
Oh, okay. I love that.
Like you just minor inconveniencing them. Like I'm gonna, oh, that, or like you're doing like things that sound very aggressive, but it's actually just like another fun one. Oh, get your jammies on. I'll be over to read you a bedtime story and put you to bed there, bye.
I love Canadian insults.
I'm gonna break into your house and fix your plumbing.
Please.
Exactly. I'll break into your house and fucking clean your floors.
There's a threat.
I'm gonna head off, but thank you for that.
Yeah, thanks for hosting. Always appreciate you.